movement away once
Yeah,
again.
shaped that one away that time, but that's it again. You can just look. All three stumps are on display here. This looks like the perfect target for Martin. If he can get that one full and straight, batter nowhere near that one. Not looking too keen on getting in line.
Yeah, he's having a tough time seeing the ball. What's really difficult facing from Martin is the movement off the surface. Once again, swing and a miss. So once the movement comes off the surface, you've got really no time to react to it. In the air, you can see the lateral movement and adjust to it accordingly.
Fine start this from challengers, just 4 from 1.3. We know how important power players are in T20s.
Ooh, once again, very, very close. So close yet so far from picking the first wicket here.
Yeah, and this is again what I want to see from Martin. Is he realising that that's all he needs to do now is target those stumps? Very close to his first wicket there.
Yeah, and the first wicket might open the gates here. Swing and a miss once again. And again, no communication between the two batsmen there. Vicaria not really keen on rotating the strike as well.
No, I think I'd probably try and play Martin from the other end as well. But again, just for me, I'm not lack of clear thinking. Change up delivery, ball in a slow ball there. Just hammer it into the base of the stumps, and I think he's going to get a wicket here.
Seems to be a fair amount of nervousness by Vicaria here. You can see him breathing heavy already. Seen the pace, 5 dot deliveries. Smashes that one. Does it beat the fielder? No, it doesn't. Hamza Khan at
Great
point.
diving stop there. Yeah, diving to his right there. Hamza low down, keeping that one to a one, and another good over comes to an end. 5 from the first two. Fantastic piece of fielding there at backward point from Hamza Khan.
Yeah, Kochi Tigers need to pump the gas here and get things going as understanding how deep the batting lineup of challengers is. They've got to pile up plenty of runs here from 18 overs left.
Yeah, difficult challenge for them all around here, isn't it? Like I say, it's a fine bowling lineup. Really feel they've probably got to make the most of this power play. We know Nadir will come probably straight on after the power play, wheel away his 4 overs. He's got miserly figures in T20, so it's not easy to see where obvious runs will come from.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, if you know you're wasting too many deliveries, you've got to take the chance, you've got to take the risk of putting it wherever you possibly can at the moment because as overs keep going by, the pressure keeps rising.
Interesting to see the two sweepers in the power play, third man and fine leg. So there's no sweepers out in front of the wickets, so anything over the ring will run. And there is one into the covers. Again, not piercing the field.
And plenty of power behind that, but no timing. Once again, the field is not allowing Vicaria to rotate the strike.
Very unusual though, isn't it? To see a third man and a fine leg deep in the power play in T20. So maybe a sign of the confidence of these challengers bowlers that nobody's going to get them away.
Once again, this time they rotate the strike, and Vicaria should try to keep Prince on strike as much as possible because he's been playing these boys many a times. Haven't really seen Vicaria striking the ball cleanly, even in past games, as he's got very little experience against the likes of Zapi. Ah, excellent drop and run, soft hands.
Yeah, good single that time. Again, Zappi just that back of a length. Prince getting slightly squared up, but soft hands and good hands that time. Just drops it in the offside and an easy single. Rotating the strike well. Still no boundaries here though.
Plenty of cricket being played around Gahanga these days. Very, very active and busy as well.
Certainly is. So we've 4 games on here on Gahanga A and Gahanga B, 2 games down at IPRC with the women's internationals here yesterday, men's elite league on Friday, 50 over cricket. They'll be back on Tuesday. Fantastic to see, isn't it? Remember the days when that would be a year's worth of cricket in Rwanda, and that's all happening over one long weekend.
It's a good headache to have.
Just don't want to be a groundsman anymore here.
Or pops it in the air. Who's getting underneath it? Nobody in the vacant third man region for the first boundary.
Yeah, they just moved that man wider. It gets enough bat on that, but it squirts away over the gully region, runs away for the first boundary. And again, I think one thing we know is that's the shot he's trying to play. Everything's trying to go over the covers, but that time just gets enough bat on it, and it's a one bouncer into the hill.
Yeah, fortunate gets the top edge. Whichever way the runs come, they will be most welcome by Kutchi Tigers here.
Key here for Zappi. It's got to be no width, hasn't it? He's trying to throw his hands through everything, trying to flay it through that offside. Don't give him any width.
Driven this time, but straight to Nadir Mohammed at point. We mark the end of the third over. Just 11 runs on board. Into double digits is Kutchi. Martin Akayezu continuing his spell from the pavilion end. We'll wait and see what sort of attack he's got against Prince.
So slightly different feel for Martin. The fine leg is up in the circle. Deep backward squares the boundary rider and a deep third man.
Starts off with a dot. Watchfully playing that very defensively. At times, it's quite a task for the players here to adjust to different formats.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think that's why it's really important we continue to have more and more 50 over cricket. There's so much learning can go on in that 50 over. But yeah, we're asking a lot of these players, but that's the modern game, isn't it? You've got to be able to adapt. It's the bulk of the national team cricket is still going to be T20s, but our hope and our ambition going forward is to make sure that before long we're playing 50 over cricket more and more regularly and 50 over cricket at the international level.
Yeah, I mean, 50 overs is when you get plenty of time on your hand to optimize your game and get it up to the standard required. Gives you more room
Yeah, the
to
huge
sort
one,
out the errors.
huge one for me in that 50 over cricket that we saw earlier on last week was that how it stressed the captains more. T20, I think, can often be a bit prescriptive. Ooh, again, we see Prince getting totally squared up by that delivery. Martin
Beautiful,
beats the off stump again.
beautiful, beautiful delivery there. Just squared him up and swung it away very late, and it stayed low as well.
Yeah, it's a few we've seen that have got to Didier on the first bounce behind the stumps there. So yeah, maybe a little bit of low bounce at that end. We'll have to keep an eye on that.
He spoke about keeping it low. Martin Akayezu goes the other way. A gentle bumper.
Just doing his friend behind the stumps a favour that time with him a nice easy take, chest height, showing his pace there. But yeah, I really loved the 50 over game, and I think yeah, T20 far too often is we know where the field goes in the power play, and we know we just send them out afterwards. We know we rotate our 4 bowlers around. I think there's a lot of challenges in that 50 over game that the captains have to solve, and that's a terrible piece of running and a great piece of fielding from Nadir there. So we know he's left-handed. No communication again. You'd identified that a couple of times. Just almost stranded in the middle of the pitch. There's never a single on.
Uh, absolutely, and hits the bullseye and lets you know you cannot be walking in a park here. Got to communicate with your partner. Once again, see the batsman not using any spikes there. Not easy to turn back and get back in. Just softly played there by Prince, and he had no movement at all. And coming back was way, way too far for him.
Yeah, just no communication at all there. Never a single on. Just found himself dancing down the wicket for no reason. Couldn't turn quick enough, and a great throw though from Nadir. Hits the bullseye middle stump from a tight angle, and the first wicket goes down here 11 for 1.
Hey, the way the boys have been playing regularly and all the practice being put in place, you cannot afford to be out of your crease. Throws are getting accurate, boys are getting sharper. The presence of mind, you've got to be on your toes.
Yeah, they're just getting fitter and stronger and learning the game more and more now. All contracted players, these national team boys, really getting the opportunity to work on their game.
Oh, this time drives it, goes to Evode at mid on, and that marks the end of the fourth over. 12 runs on board for the loss of one.
Yeah, challengers be very happy with this start. Just 12 runs so far, 2 overs remaining in the power play. Again, it's easy to criticise, but it's not easy. These two opening bowlers bowling tight lines, good pace. Hard to see where lots of boundaries are going to come from.
Yeah, so far you can see 18 dots being played, just four singles being taken, and that is where the margin of difference comes in. Because if you're not scoring the boundaries, at least look forward to rotating the strike, apply some sort of pressure. In T20, I believe the singles and doubles put more pressure upon the bowlers than the big boundaries do.
And it's earlier than I called it coming in the power play. I'm going to see the left arm spin of Nadir coming in from the far end. Again, I always think it's quite a good move in a power play.
Yeah, and confidence of the player lets you know he's been picking up plenty of wickets. He was the most valuable player for Team Rwanda in the World Cup qualifiers that they went to play in Nairobi, picking up wickets, scoring runs, and always a gift to have a left arm bowl, a left arm batsman, all rounder in your side.
Yeah, absolutely. It was priceless when he came into the team when I was over here a year ago. It just dramatically changed that bowling lineup for me, having that option of some left arm spin. And again, his economy rate is another thing. It'll be a run and a half lower than everybody else, I would imagine. And like you say, also takes valuable wickets.
And something that he's been working on in recent times is the drift through the air and cutting the delivery through the air, how quick it goes. Once again, you can see the amount of turn he can generate out of the extra bit of revs that he puts on the ball. And also the pivot, the point of release, it's quite across, which allows him to bring in that drift.
He's got a lovely action, nice and tall, gets a lot of overspin as well, so gets that bit of bounce, which is often awkward as well.
He's got one quick arm ball as well.
Does mix it up a lot. So again, what we're looking at field wise, we've got here. So we've got long on and a deep cow. So now the Kutchi batter's going to take this on, try and hit something over the offside with the spin.
Tries to sweep that. Short fine leg will restrict that to just a single. Hamza Khan there at first slip.
Yeah, and again at 13 for 1 from 4.3, you can still be attacking, keep a slip in. As it stands, this Kutchi batting lineup's going nowhere quickly at the moment. Again, I think we're going to see a few risks being taken. And I'm going to have a charge at Nadir.
It's going, it's going to be a tough one here. Nadir is a natural fighter, fought his side.
Can see from that last delivery, Nadir will be perfectly happy. No foot movement, just playing it from the crease. If he can keep doing that, he'll just ball away all
Oh,
day long. And there you go, no foot movement again. Little bit of turn, little bit of bounce, clipping the top of that off stump. And the second wicket goes down.
Beautiful, beautiful delivery there. Just skids on, no turn on it whatsoever, and much, much flatter and quicker through the air. Beats the defenses of Pratik as he's got to depart, and troubles continue here for Tim Kachi as he departs for a bronze duck.
A bronze duck. I've never heard that one before. Yeah, absolutely fine bowling again. Just trapped on the crease. You've got to find some way up in there, and the way to play him isn't just from stuck on your crease. Look at the replay here. As you say, a little bit quicker, just skidding on that foot movements, feet going nowhere, trapped in the crease.
Because he surely expected the ball to turn and bounce away, but he never saw it coming straight into off stump there. And that's where Nadir can be very misleading to players who aren't truly active and don't watch the wrist coming down.
Yeah, I think on these pitches as well that don't take huge amounts of turn, there's that natural variation in it. Some will just naturally skid on, some will turn. And that makes it incredibly challenging for the batter when you don't know which one's going to turn and which one isn't. Like you said, there is a little bit of grass on this pitch, so I do expect him to get some turn today. But also you can see just from there, there's some barer patches where it may just skid on, so won't be easy batting.
Yeah, another exciting batsman for Team Kachi Tigers. Mukesh Patel comes in. It'll be a nice competition. This plays it around the pads there. Mukesh loves playing on his legs.
Yeah, I'll be disappointed with that one today. Nice gentle one on the hip to just get off the mark. But a fantastic first over, and again, 14 for 2 now from 5. Last over of the power play coming up.
Yeah, 2 wickets. 5 overs going by, just 14 runs on board. Lots of work yet to be done by Mukesh Patel and Prince. Prince has been there for 16 deliveries, scoring 5 runs.
Yeah, not really got any good bat on anything as yet, Prince, but we're going to see spin from both ends now. Hamza Khan going to come on from the pavilion end. An interesting move, this. Not sure whether I'd have just been tempted to roll another one of Martin out, trying to get him to blow me a couple of wickets away, but Hamza Khan into the attack.
Yeah, absolute wild card.
Yep, absolutely.
But he does have the tendency of picking up wickets.
He often picks wickets, absolutely.
Jersey number 50. And starts straight away with a wicket there. First ball, first blood for Hamza Khan.
And as you say, he often picks wickets. I'm not always entirely sure how. Again, he just trundles in with that one. It's a little bit quicker, it's flatter, it just darts, it skids on a little bit. And again, this lack of foot movement that we've seen continues. And see the replay, but I think a good decision from the umpire. That looked to be barreling into middle and leg.
The best way I can describe this, it's a medium pace bowler in a spinner's skin.
Yeah, it's somewhere between the two. And I don't know what we describe it as exactly, but yeah.
Very, very flat. He's not the tallest of players we've got around.
We see here.
S- Skids it on.
Yeah, fair decision that one. A pretty easy one in the end on the back foot. The ball's got no distance to travel at all really from there, and that's going to clatter into leg stump. And Hamza Khan is returned back to Rwanda. 1 ball, 1 wicket.
Yeah, Lady Luck by his side. He's got his wife coming back with him all the way from Pakistan, shifting to Rwanda.
What do they say? Sometimes I'd rather be lucky than good. Sometimes that works. But again, primarily in the side for his batting is an exciting batter, dangerous batter, but yeah, picks up vital wickets with the ball.
Well, again, if you start picking so many wickets early on, it's going to be a setback for the batsmen as well. They've got no runs to chase here.
Yeah, confidence is huge as a batter, isn't it? When you look up at the scoreboard, you're going nowhere fast. There's 2 down. I guess as a batter mentally, you're thinking Hamza's coming on. It's the last over of the power play. We probably need a big over here, and hard to keep that clarity of thought sometimes as a batter.
There's going to be a big blow to Kachi because they lost big against right guards last time around.
Another bit of indecision in the batting there, but they do get through for the single. Leg buys that time. Hands drifting down the leg side. And it should have been a comfortable one, but again, just no real good communication from these Kutchi batters. But they do make it safely on that occasion.
Well, very, very rarely do you see them coming in for practice as well. This time flips it around legs side, but no run taken. And not much to lose from here on. There's still plenty of overs to play.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, it's got all about just fighting back now and getting yourself to some sort of total. We know it'll be difficult, but some sort of total that gives them a chance.
This time plays it in the deep, just rotating the strike, picks up a single.
Hamza mixing it up, coming round the wicket for that last delivery. He's coming back over now.
Plays it in the air, and that should be racing away for a boundary. Much needed boundary after a long time. Valuable runs this for Kachi.
Yeah, an interesting one. That one looked speed up away. It looks like the outfield was okay over there. It ran away nice and quickly there. Plenty of bat on that one. Through backward covers. Yeah, as you say, much needed boundary.
Just opening the face so late there, getting a boundary off it. Dilip Vicaria, brother to the captain, keeps it on the ground there.
Full of ball to finish. That's the end of the power play. 20 for 3. Golden arm. Hamza Khan picks up a wicket in his first over. Lot of rebuilding to do now for Kutchi.
First over, first delivery, picks up a wicket. What a way to get back into the league here.
Nadir to continue. I'm interested. Always, this is the bit that always interests me. You know, we can have more fielders out, but do we need to have more fielders out? Nadir's been all over them, but yeah. So just one more going out. Deep covers are coming out to protect now. So deep cover, long on, and deep cow. Just opens up the singles on the offside though.
It's an absolute mind game Nadir is playing, trying to place the fielders onto the boundaries, applying the impression that the ball is going to turn. Then he just bolts one in. Again, that is the top spin.
Yeah, Prince getting really stuck here. Just 6 from 19 balls. Again, his sort of chest on technique makes it very hard to play that ball that's turning away from you. That bat face can't come down straight from there.
Once again, and even defending a ball against a left arm spin there gets you into a very awkward position because your hands come right in front of your face and you get blind temporarily. Tries to swing that in the air. Who's getting underneath it? Or the fielder can just watch it sail over his head for a maximum.
Well, that's the way to shift the momentum. A little bit further on that time. Went wider on the crease, generated the angle for him there, and he's got good contact on that one. Zappi thought he was in the game for a long time. He was hanging on that boundary edge, but it kept on sailing as it often does here at Gahangan.
Oh, got underneath it and gave it the full treatment for half a dozen there. For signs of aggression, this by Prince. It's good to see.
Yeah, they look little value in just defending and blocking, so good approach there. Big full swing of the bat.
Hopefully, we get to see plenty of those.
Yeah, everyone likes a maximum.
Not this man you see on the screen.
Just think that's again where it just went wider on the crease and just gave him the angle to swing that over long on. I think no need to change for me when you're massively on top as Nadir was. Just keep bowling that tight line.
And Nadir is turning on the heat. He's adding a few more yards to his paces.
Usually speeds up when one disappears over long on, don't you, as a spinner?
Loud appeal and not given. It did look like he was going down the leg there.
Again,
And
that's
also,
that's that same delivery for me. He's gone a little bit wider there. The arm goes a little bit lower as a variation. So on that angle, it's got to spin a lot from there to get back onto the stump. So I think a good decision by the umpire.
for me, I personally feel it might turn back onto the stumps. It's just the point of pitch where it pitched. It looked like it pitched outside leg. So according to the laws, even if it goes on to hitting the stumps, wouldn't matter. 7 overs done here, 26 for the loss of three. We've seen a maximum, we've seen some boundaries, but they'll need plenty of those to put on a defendable total here. Hamza Khan once again from the pavilion end is going to continue doing what he does best, keeping it flat and skiddy.
Yeah, as a batter here, you've got to be looking. There's no protection backward a square. Hamza does tend to drift that one onto the pads. He looks a sweeping candidate to me if any of these guys can sweep. A bit more flight from Hamza. That's his flight, his change-up delivery there. Flighted delivery.
Uh, wasn't it?
And there's the usual. That's just the little darts can be effective in this format of the game. As you say, not a tall man, so skiddy. Hard to get underneath the ball and lift him. So
And again, the type of action he's got, it's very consistent, very repetitive, very easy for him to repeat. So what that causes is the amount of continuous back-to-back identical deliveries. This time he gives it a bit more flight.
again, you can tell his confidence is up after a few dot balls. He's trying to flight the ball a little bit now. And again, nearly another mix-up with the running. No communication at all out there.
Prince getting a bit too excited there while his partner was showing him the back.
And somehow turning some of the easiest singles into nearly run-out chances here. Guess that's a sign of scoreboard pressure when you're just 26 for 3, 27 for 3 now.
Overs are running out, and that's what T20 is about. You've got to time your game, you've got to time your innings. A much flatter and quicker one this time around.
Again, we can see totally chest on Prince there, and
Somehow he got away with that.
did it. It's a very odd technique.
Once again, a slap down to.
It's just hard when you see Prince batting like that to see where he can access other areas of the field with that setup. The bat path's just essentially just coming out from gully, squaring himself up. Everything's going to be going through long on to mid wicket, really.
It's a very tricky technique there for sure.
You can see those dot balls dominating so far. 2 fours, 1 6.
34 dots. That's almost 6 overs.
Yeah, reflected in the scorecard. I'm going to have another change of bowling.
You get Eric Nyomugava coming in from the airport end, jersey number 49. Another individual fighting very hard, trying to knock the doors of the national side.
Yeah, had a bad couple of years, really, certainly with the bat in the national team. Doesn't get to bowl a lot in the national team.
Ooh, that stayed so flat.
Just again, I'd love to know what they're thinking of the captain Didier hits here. We're massively on top. Your premier bowler's going nowhere, really. I know they got 1 6 off him, but I just think you can win the game here.
Oh, knocks him over.
Shows what I know.
Oh, not the best of deliveries, but a wicket-taking delivery for sure. Celebrations there.
Prince
Gosh.
just realising he was going nowhere and had to change something up. But again, if you look at that technique, chest open, smashing across the line, that's just a straight delivery that's just run straight on, top of middle stump, and another wicket falls here.
Well, he's got the whole day to think about that shot now. Have a look at that. Long hop, nowhere to go. Had all the time to play it wherever he wanted to, but. And that brings the captain out to the middle. Pankaj Vicaria finding himself out in the middle quite too early.
Yeah, it needs a real captain's innings now to drag this back for Kutcher. 28 for 4.
He's going to swing for the skies. Pankaj doesn't waste time. Get the driven there by Pankaj, gets off the mark straight away. Eric Nyamugabo picking up the wicket off the second delivery of his spell. All the bowlers here keeping it very tight and consistent.
Yeah, all credit to them. There's been no freebies really from the bowlers, but I think that works both ways. The batters have really not tried to apply any pressure back on them as it stands. So makes your life easier as a bowler, doesn't it? When you see that you're dominating, the batters are going nowhere quickly.
Yeah, and very, very slightly do we get to see any sort of retaliation by the batsmen here. Bowlers have been doing their part, but that is what they're expected to do. What are the batsmen expected to do? To put on some runs. If their hard hitting isn't working, it's about rotating the strike then. But even that isn't coming in. And most of the batsmen haven't seemed to be synchronized. Short arm jab there by Pankaj. That will go to the deep. Martin Akayezu cuts it off as they pick up 2 runs. Watchfully played there by Pankaj, picked his gap.
Yes, didn't want a mirror image of that earlier wicket of Prince. That was another one, slightly short of a length that time. All the time in the world, he just swivels on that one, deposits it to deep mid wicket for a 2. Prompting a little change in the field. I think we're going to get a bit more protection on the leg side. Deep square is going out now. We're going to have nobody on the leg side in front of square in the ring. Short fine leg, 3 sweepers out on the leg side boundary, and the boundary rider in the covers. Will they just knock it into the leg side for 1? Ooh, a bit more flight that time from Neo.
Yeah, once again, but all you need is a bit of wristy play there, and plenty of singles can be taken from that spot. This is what cricket on a weekend is like.
Starting to make me regret offering to commentate today as they sit up there. It's a fantastic place to watch cricket from on a sunny day. Bar
Cool.
is always open, restaurant is good, get up to Gahanga, it's always a good day out.
Not quite sure what's more cooler, the beer or the shirt that gentleman is putting on. It's giving us beach vibes. Oh, straight one by Hamza Khan once again. And this is exactly what I was talking about. You won't find too much turn coming out of Hamza, but the consistency is the line and length. He'll tease you on the same line, just variating the length. This
Yeah.
time a bit much fuller.
At least that time we saw the batter angling the bat and just attempting to pick up the one, and that's what, like you say, what you have to do is he's going to ball that ball all over and over and over again. All you need to do is just make sure that if you're not going to go for the big hit, there's plenty of gaps on that offside field now. Just angle that bat a bit. What I'd like to see a bit more as well is that the good player should be just punching this down to long off, long on for the easy get out against Hamza. So there's no extravagant turn.
And again, once you understand that you're not getting too much turn out of it, it's just targeting the sticks. So playing with a straight bat is the better option, especially understanding that long on, long off are
Yeah,
very wide of each other. So just attacking once he hits that past the bowler, There is nobody to stop that. Loud appeal and a shake of the head.
I think a correct one. I think for me that's just angling down the leg side. Package would be very disappointed he's missed out on that one. Like I said, I think that's the ball you're looking for from Hamza when he just gets too straight, but no contact on that occasion.
Ooh, and the quick one comes out, giving him no time.
Again, we're just seeing these Kutchi batters just trapped on the crease, throwing the hands at that one, but no contact again.
Doesn't connect that too sweetly. No timing on that whatsoever. Final delivery of the over here coming by Hamza. He's kept it very tight. Cat and mouse game going on between Pankaj and Hamza here. Two brothers out in the middle.
That usually leads to a run out in my experience.
Pankaj being the more experienced out of the two. He's been part of the national side as well. We come to the end of the halfway mark. 34 runs on board for the loss of 4.
Are we expecting Pankaj's patience to run out soon? If you've got to look at this scoreboard, the thing is going nowhere fast. Is it going to time for a change in approach here? Can we just shift the momentum back our way? You've got to feel with this challenger's batting lineup, if this innings is just going to limp along, the 70s, the 80s is not going to be enough. So I think now is the time. You may as well gamble. If you're going to lose, you might as well lose big, but give yourself that opportunity to get in the game. And I think, some swinging for the fences from Pankaj. We know he can hit a long ball is going to be needed.
Eric comes in once again, and Pankaj just being amongst those players who waits for the right ball to hit, and once he connects a good shot, then he gets an idea of how it feels to connect every other delivery. Until then, he'll just be tapping you around for singles as he's doing right now. But I feel he came a bit too late into the batting lineup after losing 4 wickets, is when he finds himself out in the middle. If he had come in a bit early on when the pace bowlers were there, he could have faced them and put some attack. This time they play it in the air, fielder gets underneath it. No, just lands short of Martin Akayezu there. Square of the wicket. Not enough elevation or power behind that. So Dilip gets away with it.
Yeah, it's a long way out to that square leg boundary and cow boundary, slightly into the breeze as well. It's going to be a big hit there. Straight's probably the way to go. Again, miscued that one. Slightly angling down the leg side. Coming off the thigh pad. But an easy single down to short fine.
Yeah, I think, yeah, the runs are ticking along, but I think it's a bit too late to be playing those shots and picking up those singles.
That to me, what we've just seen there from Dillips, that's the disappointing shot. I'm not sure there is time for defending like that after 10 overs in a T20. At the very least, that bat's got to be angled somewhere. At least there we're trying to angle it into a gap. That sort of dead bat back to the ball. And there's acres of space in the offside and on the leg side. So it's got to be at least looking for a runner ball. And then when the loose one is there, that you capitalise. But there's not a lot of value to me after 10 overs with 37 for 4 on the ball, just dropping it down in front of your nose.
Yeah, very well said there. As you can see, the batting scorecard 13 of 28 Prince, Vikaria Suresh, 6 of 11. Not much to be talking about there. Economy wise, Martin Akayezu, 2 overs, 3 runs, wicketless, but an economy of 1.5.
Change of end now. Nadir's going to come on from the pavilion end. Didier rotating his bowlers.
Nadir will be bowling now to Pankaj Vikaria. And I believe Pankaj now might be in for the bigger shots, as you can see him eyeing the fences.
I think this is the easier way to hit. You're hitting with the wind now, so it's slightly shorter this way up to the hillside. So Some of those are desperately needed, that is for sure, but difficult man to get away. But there is the big shot. You called it. I don't think that's a bad approach now. I think it is time. There's no point just going out meekly in these games. Got to try and shift the momentum somehow, and if that involves taking some risks, then so be it. Once you get to 11 overs, 12 overs in a T20, the value of every wicket massively diminishes. So you've got to take on those bowlers. You've got to be positive. You've got to attack.
And from the looks of it, he's just moved the better fielder towards the fences. That means he might be slowing it down, trying to lure Pankaj to go for that big hit.
Yeah, he certainly did. That was the slower, loopier delivery. Pankaj not falling for the trap though. Nudges that one to backward point and no run, but I don't think it'll be long before we see a big swing again. The question will be who will win the battle.
Might come in with a quicker one. That was the top spin there, gets away. The chase is on. And excellent fielding there by Eric Neomugabo. Saves a boundary there. Valuable runs being saved by the fielding efforts in the deep.
Yeah, challenges well on top, but they're not letting up in the field. He's run that one down really well. It looked four all the way. Nice shot actually that from Pankaj. Kept his shape. Didn't try and overhit that one. But great fielding from Neo on the boundary.
And again, it's the top spin and the release which allows the ball to get that extra bit of bounce out of the surface, just hitting the seam on it.
Yeah, you can see that one.
More
Well,
of a top spin than a side spin.
yeah, it's a Nathan Lyony for me. Always gets up and over the ball. Quite a high action. See there, really high action. You will see him drop his arm a little bit as he tries to bowl a lower arm for that one that turns more. But again, at the moment, just happy to, and I think rightly so. Just bowl the stock ball.
I think if he's bowling against Dilip here, he shouldn't be putting on too much pace. He can reduce the pace and apply more turn on it
And that's
and
the one he tried there. Absolutely.
use the surface to pull him out of the crease. As we mark the end of the 12th over, 40 runs on board for the loss of four. Again, speaking about different formats being played here at Gahanga, it's almost a bigger test for the bowlers adjusting what lines and lengths to be bowling when you've got 10 overs in your spell, when you've got 4 overs in your spell, depending on what format you're playing and when and how it is required. It's a big task.
Yeah, the one I really liked, the 50 over game on Friday, was that I think the captain forgot that they had 10 over, so still bowling his quicks in really kind of 2 and 3 over blast. And they were right on top, so we had a long chat with the captains about that. And, it's a very different mindset that, 10 overs to 4 overs, it's physically different, the mindset is different. But again, the more we can expose these players to different formats, the better all around for me. Neo to continue. And there is the attempted big shot from Pankaj, but not making any great contact with it.
There's plenty of learning here for Kochi Tigers, understanding that they've got a second game this afternoon as well. So hopefully they might learn a thing or two out of this game.
Yeah, certainly got to look to reduce the dot ball count, haven't we? That one's at least better. That's what I was talking about from Dilly. But at least that time when he's playing the forward defence, he's angling the bat, looking to push the ball for a single. So, small improvements, that's all you can ask for, but 42 for 4, and we feel like we're going nowhere just at the moment. Pankaj looks to be the man who's going to try and step on the accelerator now, though.
That has been connected in here, and that will go for a maximum. One hand off the bat, but so much power.
Absolutely. When he first hit that one, I thought the fielder would be running in to catch that one, but it sailed way over his head. Lots and lots of power, as you say. Almost plays that one-handed. We did say the ball does fly here at a little bit of altitude up at Gahanga, and that's deposited well over backward square.
Yeah, immense power through the kitchen sink at it. And once again, but doesn't connect sweetly enough.
I still think it's
Pankaj.
the right approach though now, isn't it? It's time for Pankaj to go.
Yeah,
The only chance they've got of posting any sort of total here is if he can clear those ropes a few more times. So fair play to him.
absolutely. As you can see, projected score just after one maximum bumps from 65 to 77.
Yep, it's boundaries, boundaries. That's the name of the game in T20.
I'm not quite sure what Dilip is trying to do there because there was no intended shot there, not trying to defend it. Very lazy.
Yeah, there's just nothing there, no foot movement. The bat barely moved, never mind the feet. So, yep, something needs to go on upstairs. And again, I think he's batting with Pankaj, who looks in good form, 16 from 15. His job is just to get off strike, isn't it? But get Pankaj back on.
It's not happening. It's really not happening there. 21 deliveries have been faced by Dilip. That's almost 4 overs all by yourself and just not even getting into double digits in a T20 game. That's almost criminal. 49 on board now after 13 overs of play. The helmet is being called as Pankaj understands the pace bowlers are coming back into the attack. Martin Akayezu coming in. Pankaj might be enjoying some pace coming on.
Yeah, it's another one of those interesting ones, and he's got hold of a couple of the spinners, but he's also mistimed a lot. Maybe a bit more pace on the ball is what he's looking for. Like we said, what we know, we know Martin. If he does get it right, it'll be full and it'll be straight. Hopefully, that's what he's got to look to do. He can't give Pankaj any width. And again, it's almost the reverse for me. If you're the challengers, all you want to do is give Pankaj the one. Ball at Dilip, don't you?
Yeah, I mean, Dilip has been there for a long time. He hasn't looked comfortable even against spinners, let alone the pace. So now it's upon Pankaj to be facing, even forcefully taking and keeping the strike here. And here we have RCA Duffel Bet, T20 Division 1 boundaries. Orchidee Tuisenge, the Centurion, with 13 boundaries, and Chusa Ivan with 6 maximums to their names. The muscle power has significantly increased over a period of time. It's good to see the boys hit
Uh,
it a long
oh,
way.
absolutely. And we did a lot of work on that in my 7 months out here, talking about we were way behind other teams around us in the rankings on hitting boundaries. And again, it's the game that we play. It's these outwon by singles. Yes, it's important to rotate the strike, important to pick them up. But if you're going to set competitive totals in T20 cricket, you've got to clear the ropes.
Here we have Martin Akayezu once again coming in from the end. Drops that, and she races away for a boundary. Just a guidance there by Pankaj. And straight away, the attack you can see using the pace of Martin Akayezu on an angle.
Yeah, fantastic shot that one. It's not that short and it's not that wide, but there's just a little bit of both. Pankaj there just rides that one really well, finds the gap, and that one absolutely races away. And as you called it, that can be the danger when pace comes back on the ball.
And nobody really moved once that was struck. It was so quick to the boundaries.
Does leak a lot of runs in that area, Martin. I don't know whether one of the boundary riders should be down there.
Ooh,
Again, looking to play it in the same area.
catches him awkwardly there.
Yeah, a little bit more
Follow
bounce.
him.
That is his angle when he bowls it well, but yes, I found it a difficult one when we were trying to set fields with Martin. You end up moving that third man. He always goes wider, then he comes narrower, but a lot of runs go through backward point from Martin. It just shows you he offers a little bit too much width often, a little bit short, a little bit too much width. And this time in the game, full and straight.
Over there, I feel like he unnecessarily followed the batsman. He could have just pitched it way outside off stump and received his dotted delivery. But once again, angling into the pads.
I don't think that's a bad ball against Dillon. You could see there. Oh, and that's really loose. First bit of loose stuff in the field from challengers. Overthrows coming in. Needless, because again, the communication between the batters wasn't great. But they've scampered for two leg byes.
Yeah, they're past 50 now. 56 for the loss of 4 in 13.3. Dilip still in single digits here as his brother comes and overtakes him in no time.
We'll see again here. I mean, it's rare as a bowler you get to see that much of the stumps on offer. If I'm Martin, that's all he needs to be focusing on here, unless.
I mean, if on that occasion he would have yorked the off stump, there's no chance
Correct.
Dilip could have got some bat onto it.
Dilip's not getting in line at all here. I mean, I don't unless they don't want Dilip out with just 9 from 22 balls, but
Yeah, that could be another strategy, just keeping him on. He's not doing them any harm.
you see there that's missed leg stump by a foot and a half, but still gone inside the batter, just giving you an indication of the disinterest of Dilip getting in line to face Martin.
That's when you just look for a cross sim delivery and go into the block hole straight away. Dilip, after facing 23 deliveries, still shaking playing the pace bowlers.
And again, Martin still searching for that delivery. All he needs here is any delivery on those stumps, and we have a wicket, I feel. But he's followed the batter unnecessarily again for another dot ball.
I believe my good friend Mr. Lawrence Matlani is watching this game very closely as he's been working with Martin Akayezu very closely, and he gets very, very anxious about what this young boy will come out to do. 14 overs done here, 56 for the loss of 4.
Nia to continue to bowl his final over. Again, Pankaj on strike. I expect to see him swinging for the fences here in Nia's last over. It is the long way. But we've seen he's got plenty of power to burn if he gets hold of it.
Eric Newmugabo once again coming in from the airport end. Knocks him over, and that's the end of Pankaj Vicaria. Tries to go for a big swing down on one knee and misses out completely. Swung a bit too early, I believe.
Yeah, no option though, had he though, to really swing for the fences. Innings going nowhere, getting no support from the other end from his brother, so feeling he had to take it all onto his own shoulders. And as you say, often when you try and swing for the fences, you swing too hard, lost a bit of shape.
I believe what has happened here is the non-strikers and has kept Pankaj idle. And once you're connecting balls really well and you go idle for a long time, this is exactly what happens. You stop watching the ball and you start assuming where it might come and
Yeah,
where it might go. So he had predetermined that
totally.
shot.
Absolutely. Yeah, no matter where that ball was going to be delivered, that shot was going to be played there, wasn't it? And it's a difficult way to bat, is that? But again, when you're only 56 on the board after 14 overs, your options become very limited as a batter.
It's so basically it's about staying within the game despite being inactive on the opposite end. Your partner has faced 5 dot deliveries and not rotating the strike. So that is when most players switch off. On that occasion, you saw Pankaj Vicaria switching off completely. So the moment he switched back on, that very following over, he wasn't able to see the ball because he was elsewhere mentally.
And with you, I think he's just totally premeditated that, hasn't he? No matter where that ball's bowled, he's going to be trying to swing it to the leg side. But I think again, what else can you do? It's boundaries that were needed, so it's very difficult.
It's unforgiving. It's
What you
very unforgiving.
you know, there's very little point as Pankaj there to knock a one and watch Dilip use up ball after ball at the other end. So difficult, strong challenges line up, but they're struggling here. Akuchi somehow going to scrap their way to I don't know, even an 80 and 90. You never know, but
I feel the batsmen here are really making the bowlers look very good because bowling hasn't been exceptional. it's
Yeah,
been tight. It's
Neil's
been
just doing
neat.
what he has to do, isn't he? He's just bowling full and straight. He doesn't get a huge amount of turn, but again, just why change?
Exactly. They've been doing the very basic of what is required out of them, and they've been picking up wickets, so no harm done. And at times, just like practical life, you gotta do what works. Ivan Mitari, the new battery, charging in for a double. Very quick between the wickets. Loves batting despite being a bowler.
Yeah, he's a good athlete as well, and a fantastic athlete. And yeah, another thing we haven't seen a lot of in this Cutchin is some good running between the wickets. Ran that first one hard, a good loud clear call. It's the first time we've heard the batters from here in the comms box.
Very, very good friends. Eric Nyomugabo and Ivan Mitari. Almost brothers. They train together, they eat together, they live together, and now against each other.
It's what you always enjoy, isn't it? Trying to get one up over your friends.
Yeah,
Neil's just got 3 balls left here. Can he knock him over? Get bragging rights for the week.
it stings a bit, doesn't it?
Always. Yeah, nobody likes getting out, but when you get out to your friend, it's doubly bad, isn't it?
And I'd love to see Mitari tonk one out of the ground against Eric, and oof. Oh,
And that's the
guess
ball to
what?
try. That's the ball to try a bit more width on offer that time, and he flares that through backward point. Has it got enough? It does indeed.
There's a teasing boundary
It
there in the
was.
outfield, almost slowing it down.
He didn't get all of it, but he got enough of it, and that scampered away, just ticked itself over the boundary edge there at backward point. Not sure it's exactly where Matari Evans aiming. I think he was trying to deposit that straight over the sight screen, but it will do. It's 4 runs.
Interesting enough, Mitari Ivan has a nickname given to him by his close friends, Zapi Bimenyimana and Eric Neomugawa. They call him Uncle,
Oh,
and Uncle has to depart.
he was looking for big bragging rights there. Shimmies down the wicket, trying to deposit his friend over the side screen. But Neil, for
Absolutely.
the third time in his 4 overs, just balls full, ball straight, and clatters into middle stump, and another wicket falls.
Absolutely. He felt he didn't connect the boundary well enough. He should have gone for a maximum.
Excellent to see him practicing his little shimmy down the wicket as he walks off there, unfortunately. Problem was he didn't shimmy straight down the wicket, tried to give himself a bit of room. And again, Neo's done what he's done all that spell. And it
Keeps it
platters
straight.
into middle. Yep.
Nowhere to go. And having a look at the bat as if the bat has a hole in it. But it's a wrong swing. Yeah, bragging rights are gone straight out of the window. 6 wickets to go down for 63 after 15 overs. Eric Neomugabo picks up his third. And that was the end of his spell. 22 runs he gave away, but picked up 3 wickets. Kalpesh Banderi, the new batsman in. Just 5 overs of play left here.
Sean Martin will be desperate for a wicket as well now. He's only gone for 8 runs, but you know what fast bowlers like? Fast bowlers want wickets. He'll be frustrated that he's not got one on the stumps.
Yeah, and also seeing Dilip Vikaria getting to double digits after 24 legal deliveries faced. Stuck on 9 for the past 3 overs.
Again, good to see there is some thinking there. They brought deep square leg in, which is a good move. He's shown no intention of getting in line and hitting him that way. They've got a bit more cover on the offside. That third man and a backward point. I just wonder if that sweeper on the offside is probably too square. If Dilip does get any bat in it, don't see him driving it in front of square where the fielder's gone out.
Well, in a T20, when you don't have runs on your name and you've played plenty of deliveries with a very low strike rate, it almost feels like a dead soul in a living body. Trying to paddle that.
That's what I'm saying. I think that they do have the sweeper out, but the sweeper's pretty square. I don't see him hitting it there. I think he'd be looking for moving that person way further around, much finer.
trying to get cute with Martin's pace,
And I'm sure Mustach's just having a word with him there. I'm sure he's saying just one thing: hit the stumps.
trying to invent a shot, paddle that over.
I mean, again, the paddle's one shot, but somehow you still have to get yourself somewhere near in line, get your head somewhere near the ball to play the paddle successfully. Generally, these feet are absolutely set in concrete. A little bit of bat on it that time, just squirted out to the leg side towards long on.
Risty, very risty, but execution not there. Intent, sure. Execution, not so sure.
What will we see from Kalpish on his first ball? It's got to be intent time now. There's only 4 overs remaining after this.
Love to say, whichever way the runs come.
Absolutely.
Oh, there you
There
go.
we go.
Couple of runs. And again, scoreboards do not mention where you scored your runs from.
Oh, but at least that time you see the contrast between the two batters there. Just at least getting in line, head over the ball, allowing him to punch that into the covers for an easy single. Very difficult for Dilip to have any control. He's so far away from the line of the ball that you're just guessing, really. But somehow he's still there. Martin comes in again. Again, moving away from the line of the ball, back of a length. Lines another dot ball up.
Well, I just got corrected there. They aren't actually friends, they're brothers.
That was nice to get the phone
Actual
call coming in.
brothers.
You can still be friends and brothers.
Well, not after that kind of dismissal.
Not for a few days after that.
Yeah, so the younger brother picks up the wicket of the elder, playing against each other.
Again, I'm not sure why Martin's testing out the middle of the pitch there.
That's Martin being Martin.
One ball to go. Only gone for 10 runs, but he should feel he should have plenty of wickets against this batting lineup.
You know what the saying is, you can't have it all. You can have the pace, but not mind when and how to use it. He's still learning.
Absolutely, that's the beauty of pretty much all these guys here in Rwanda. They're still so young, still so much learning to go on. They're just going to get better and better. Again,
It's remarkable is the potential.
tell me about it. Yeah, the opportunities that they're being given now is fantastic. Contracted players, they can train every week, train every day. Lots of playing opportunities, get to travel, play overseas. It's a great time to be a cricketer in Rwanda.
It's a Devil's number on the board, 666 after 16 overs. Lovely sunny morning here at Gahanga. Beautiful game of cricket being played.
Back to the opening bowler. Zapi Bimenyamana coming back into the attack. Taking a little while just to set the field here. Zapi knows what he wants. He's a good thinking bowler. I'll make sure everybody's in exactly the place where he wants them.
Oh, he did give it into the block hole there. And efforts go down in vain as it touches the boundary rope there.
Very unlucky. Fantastic effort from Neo to field that one. Diving away to his left.
Dug one out.
He got quite a lot of power on that one. It's been sorely lacking for most of the innings, but makes really good contact on that one. And Neo, as you can see, a fantastic diving effort. Gets a lot of body behind the ball, but unfortunately just knocks it in the wrong direction.
Strong wrists. I did mention strong wrists. Once again.
And again, all of a sudden, where's this been for the first 30 deliveries of his innings? Back-to-back boundaries all of a sudden.
Maybe he was waiting for Zappi to be back.
I'm sure Zappi will have a few words to say about this. And you can see still not much foot movement, but at least there's a full swing of the bat now. We've not seen a lot of that. Last two deliveries, big swing. And again, we're trying it again. It's short a little bit quicker. You heard a grunt from Zappi that time. He was not happy with those first two balls delivered.
No, the understanding was he's trying to go for the sticks, but then pitching it too full, getting into the arc of Dilip, where he's more comfortable playing those balls. But once it goes to a good length delivery, that's where the challenges start coming in. See, a bit too full there and just
Following the batter.
following the batsman there. And again, no pace bowler is happy being struck for a boundary. Always come back more fierce, more venom behind
Yeah, definitely
the remaining deliveries.
been a bit more energy behind those last two. Sure, be looking to pick him up here. Won't be happy with that over so far. I'm not. I'll let you describe that shot.
It's known as a broom shot. Thank you. It's known as a broom shot, commonly played in tennis ball cricket in India, whereby you just try to rotate the strike.
Fair play. There was elements of Dhoni's helicopter shot there, except for Dhoni's usually goes about 90 meters. That one went about 3.
Well, I guess that helicopter must be parked because it wasn't moving at all. Oh, just plays it around the corner there.
It's good.
Sometimes the best form of attack is defense.
I mean, again, just for me, there at least this foot movement, this coming across the line of the ball, there's opening up the gaps. I think it's just where's this intent been? Is it you need more intent earlier than the 16th over, but at least that is a good over. And like we talked about, giving them a chance of battling their way to that 90 plus score, maybe even 100 now if they really do swing for the ropes, and at least that gives you a chance.
Yeah, speaking of chances, they do have another chance this afternoon.
They do.
So they'll be learning a lot of things out of this particular game, letting them know which way the flow should be moving. Can't be losing 2 out of 2 in a day. Will
No,
be a
that
tough one.
that does ruin your weekend. But they haven't lost this one yet. Good over there. Finish strong. Again, you never know. T20 cricket, a few early wickets in the power play. We know it's a strong challengers lineup. Hamza will be there up top. We know he can give you chances.
Well, definitely, if you post even about 110, 120, it's a fair total, but even getting to 110 from this position will be quite a task, especially with the amount of wickets left and the quality of batsmen left here.
Yeah, 110 would be certainly be a big ask from here. Maybe 3 figures, maybe as a maximum. Creep our way to that 100, but yeah, it's going to need more of what we saw in that last over. More boundaries needed.
And I feel the triple digit mark is more of a psychological feat. It helps you lessen the pressure upon yourself, thinking it's a T20, at least we've got 100 runs on the board. Once you get below 100, even if it is 99, mentally, it just lets you know you don't have enough in the bag.
Great stop by Didier there. That was pushed well down the leg side. He did well to prevent that going for 5 wides. Again, that intent now on show, but no real connection there. Just clothed that one out to long on for a single. But at least we are seeing the strike being rotated now. Some intent, some energy from the batters.
Yeah, the captain now bowling his first over very late into the innings. Mustaq Mohammed swung that one away from the right-hander,
Yeah,
keeping it away from the arc, not following him this time around.
yeah, we've not seen a lot of that. Little bit of swing, little bit of movement off the pitch. That just nipped away. Good shape on that one.
Yeah, Mustaq Mohammed has been a good all-rounder for team challenges. His game has seen quite a bit of dip in recent times. This time trying to move it too wide, and the confirmation by Chrisia, the on-field umpire.
Now this is where you just want to see challengers keep on top, don't you? Don't let it slide in these last few overs. Don't go into that second innings with at least touchy feeling that they've got themselves back into the game. Got to keep concentrating all the way through these 20 overs. The standards have just dropped, a few wides, a couple of misfields, them overthrows that we saw creeping in towards the end of the innings.
I think it's a common language of most coaches that I've spoken to, be it Mr. Leonard Namburo, be it Lawrence Matlani, be it Davis, be it yourself. I feel the message is quite clear. Once you have the opposition by the throat, go for the kill. Don't let them settle after that.
Yeah, I think definitely. And I think, for me, some of them bowling changes we've seen in this game just shows not being quite ruthless enough. Get our premium bowlers and bowl them into the ground, try and win it early.
Oh, that one's been connected down the ground for half a dozen. Something for the Kutchi fans to cheer about. Gets tonged down the ground.
Again, down on one knee almost. He just flares that one. Gets really good willow on that one. And again, the ball is flying here. Lands up on that hillside. And yeah, there's just that slight momentum shift. Not saying by any means at all that challengers have let this go, but if you were challengers, you'd be thinking we should have had them balled out by now.
But triple digits do seem to be on the card here.
Yeah, look at that Manhattan. You can see two big overs, last two overs, dragging them into some sort of format here. Then after those two wickets in the 15th and a quiet 16th, back-to-back 10 overs. You don't need many of those to put a score on the board.
I don't know what it is about striking the ball for a maximum or a boundary. The very next delivery seems a bit bigger to you visually. You get more connection onto it, more confidence behind that, better bat swing. It all improves. But then all of a sudden the bowler's changed. You get Nadir Mohammed coming in for the final over of his spell. 86 for the loss of 6 after 18 is Team Kutchi Tigers. Dilip Vicaria, 21 of 36, is making a comeback. A bit too
Yes,
late here, but
well,
it is a
possibly. I
comeback.
mean, you can never judge until both sides have battered, but at least, yep, at least his last sort of six balls that he's faced has been a lot more positive intent, a much freer swing of the bat, and I'm sure we'll see the same here.
Interestingly enough, we haven't seen Nadir Mohammed coming from the pavilion end. He's stuck to one side.
This to me again, though, it feels like this is a plan that they already had in place before the start of the innings when the deal will ball one of the last two overs. Just think I'd have balled him out by now and tried to back him to take more and more wickets.
Oh, much
Plenty of
slower.
flight on that one.
And a catch has been taken. Softest dismissal here. After 38 deliveries, he's got to depart for 21. A very loopy,
Good brave bowling from
but
Nadir.
brave bowling this by Nadir Mohammed.
But echoing my ruthlessness, I just think there is that, for me, he's your premium bowler. He's likely to take your wickets. We had them down early. Bowl your bowlers out, bowl your best bowlers out, and look to wrap up the innings early. Don't save them for later on when you might need them.
It's like a game of chess.
It's actually quite a good catch, that one in the end. He's at full stretch there, fingertips on that one. But yeah, that's as slow and as loopy a delivery as you will ever see from Nadir. They always say get it over the batter's eye line. Well, that was well over the batter's eye line.
You would never expect that delivery coming in from Nadir, especially knowing the quicker ones that he bowls. Seem to be out of control in that delivery, to be honest, there. Well, of course, after picking the wicket, he'll assume it was planned,
No,
but
I'm going to give him that one as a master plan. I'm going to give him that one as his slow flighted delivery, looking to entice the batter. I think he was probably thinking more about the catch in the outfield rather than a caught and bowled, but Again, he gets a catch and a wicket, so it's a double whammy for him. He'll be delighted.
Exactly. Sometimes you just got to do certain things and then see the results come your way. You've got to put in the efforts.
Will he toss another one up?
Oh, not really.
Oh, might as well have done. No, that's back to his stock pace, much flatter, but on that occasion, angling it down the leg side.
They're not really too generous towards the new batsman.
And again, just challenges last few overs. We've seen a few more wides creeping in. He's
Top.
not managed to keep going all the way through this.
Oh, batsman. Interesting here. Looking at the frame of the batsman, they're very, very thin. He's taking guard on leg stump, then moves towards middle stump,
Yeah, that's just.
protecting the stumps.
I think Nadir's just seen that. He's just shuffling his fielders around a little bit, bringing another fielder inside the ring on the leg side.
Tries the top spin this time.
I'm going to predict another moon ball here. He's slower, flighty one. He's going to try and tempt the batter again here. I'm tipping the flighted delivery here. There we go, a little bit slower. Dragged into the leg side. Ooh, nearly worked, but falling short of Neo. Out at long on.
Yeah,
Again, just the raggedness. The throw's not good.
Hitesh Patel there on that occasion using all the energy in his body to cross the 45 yard. More like a 8 iron.
I think even I could get there with an 8 iron. That were a pitching wedge, was that one. Didn't get hold of it at all.
With all your energy.
Yeah, full energy these days. The yard book's not what it used to be. And there again, Nadir tossing that one up, trying to tempt the batter into the big shot, but he must have missed that one by over a foot as he tried to drag that into the leg side. And as we would expect, Nadir finishes with a great figures, 13 for 2 from his 4 overs.
Oh, there is the gentleman with his shirt once again. As you can see, we've got plenty of different ages there. We've got the backbone of this partnership being of the score being the partnership between Pankaj Vikaria and Dilip Vikaria, the two brothers putting on 28 of 35. The rest just adding up to it. 19 overs of play have gone by. 88 for the loss of 7. Final over. And it will be Zapi Bimenyimana coming in to finish off his spell. Hasn't picked up a wicket yet.
No, I'm sure he'll be looking to rectify that. It's just changing ends coming from the pavilion end this time.
And surely this is the end where the ball seems to be staying much flatter.
Definitely kept a little bit lower, I think, this end. Kochi Tigers, they'll be looking. 12 needed to just reach those 3 figures. Again, you still say it wouldn't be enough, but you never know. You'd rather have that than 88, that is for sure. That's a nice shot, just pushed out into the offside. There's never going to be 2 runs to Martin Akayezu. As I said, great athlete, great arm.
Clubs that onto the leg side as they pick up a single.
Yeah, doing the right thing, the batters now, though. Trying to attack, so lots of foot movement there, tracking down the wicket. Good full ball from Zappi that time. Hit back to him in a nice piece of fielding, and his follow through, never easy that. He's a big man, a lot of follow through, a lot of energies going through that, but got down well to field that ball off his own bowling.
90 comes up for Team Kachi. Wouldn't have seen that a couple of overs ago.
No, again, at least if
They let it loose.
At least they've had a little dart in these last few overs and got some reward for that. So chance of a run out here, but again sloppiness from challengers. Overthrows on display again. Exactly what we've just been talking about. I don't feel that challengers have given this game up at all, but they've set themselves a taller order than they needed to do for me in this second innings, and
Yeah,
that's what we want to see. You know, when you've got a side down as they had them, and they've just let them off the hook a little bit. I'm sure Zappi won't be happy when he looks at these figures compared with everybody else. There's 23 runs given off his 3.4 so far. Can he get himself in that wicket column with these final two deliveries? Very close to the wicket column there. A full ball, but just sliding past leg stump. Good running between the batters, just scampering through for a bye. Full ball again, just smeared away into the leg side. Hamza Khan, he's got a good arm. Throw comes in, but yeah, good running. Where was that energy from Clutchy Tigers in the first 14 overs that we've seen towards the back end of that innings?
yeah, they fought well. They fought back into the side, especially the less dominant side of the batting lineup. After the 5 wickets of fall, you saw the runs coming in and gradually building up to 95 runs after 20 overs of play here.
Yep, certainly not a big score, but bigger than I expected for a lot of that first innings. Good battling back towards the end of the innings by Cutchy Tigers, and I think challengers will be a little bit disappointed. They've just let them off the hook slightly, as you can see there. Nothing massive to write home about. Just Pankaj really going at 116 strike rate, kept the innings alive in those middle overs. And then handy little knocks towards the end from Kalpesh, 12 from 9, Hitesh 4 from 7. The rest of them, few starts. Dilip there, used a lot of balls. And as we can see, nothing to write home on the partnerships. Pankaj and Kalpesh there, managing to keep it going. Dilip, solid in the middle, but using up a lot of balls for his 19. And the bowling. Zappi will be disappointed with that. 25 from his 4 overs. Spin dominating the day, really, with all of the wickets falling to spin. 2 in a knee, 1 to Mohammed, 1 to Hamza from his first ball, sorry. Neo picking up those 3 wickets with direct hits on the middle stump. Look at them dot ball columns. And just the 1 over towards the back end of the innings from Mustak. 96 needed when we return here to Gahanga. Join us shortly as challengers chase their 96 to win in 20 overs.
Respect. 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 Respect.
Welcome back once again for the second half of this game as Challenges Cricket Club need 96 in a span of 20 overs. That is the run chase here required. Opening the batting lineup for Team Challenges is Didier Nikubwimana and Hamza Khan. Both very good opening batsmen, and the batting lineup being quite deep.
Yeah, Sheffield Cutter will need some early wickets here to get themselves into this game. They finished the first innings strong. Can they start the second innings the same way? Like I said, Ham's a dangerous player, but does give you chances. Hits the ball in the air, but does hit it hard.
You've got to hang on to the catches here. At times, low scoring totals, low scoring games can be very interesting. And to be fair, it isn't very low. They're very, very capable of scoring these runs here. And also, Kachi Tigers, if challenges can pick up early wickets, so can they.
Absolutely, that's got to be the plan. With Matari Ivan opening from the pavilion end.
Get some away swing from Mitari Ivan. Shade of a big cloud coming in, and all of a sudden, seems like the lights have been dimmed here.
Well, that might be your best chance to swing it with a little bit of cloud cover. It never lasts long here, and these white balls don't swing for long, so yeah, usually pretty full pitch-up bowler. Can he get it to just swing away a touch? Hamza Khan in general will attack that ball, look to drive him through the covers.
Yeah, good start there, keeping it away from the reach of Hamza. Taking leg stump guard. That delivery was a bit too far for Hamza, as his front foot didn't come into play there.
Yeah, a little bit of shape on that one. Like I said, nice and full from Harry. I think that's the good plan early on with the new ball. If it does swing, it will be now, so give it the best opportunity to swing.
This time bringing it much closer. Just bowling in that specific channel, expecting an outside edge. Interesting positioning there of the fielder right next to the wicket keeper. Not really in the point position.
Oh, it's kind of floating into a gully position, I think, kind of there, kind of deepish gully. Sure why Hamza's swinging the bat at that one. Clearly a wide ball. Just leave those ones alone and wait for the next one. But that's Hamza's batting style. Loves to feel bat on ball.
Yeah, and shouldn't be giving Hamza room to free his arms.
No, that's where he's dangerous. You want a ball, nice tight line to Hamza. Does drive very well. Good on the short ball as well, but
use of the feet and starts off with a boundary down the leg to open his account.
Yeah, good intent. Something that was lacking at the top of the Kutchi order. Tracking down the wicket there. Doesn't get all of it, but gets plenty of it. And there's no protection out there in this power play. Races away for a 4, but yeah, nice to see good intent.
It's just the understanding of the field restrictions, playing it in the areas where the fielders are well within the inner circle, will always race away. Plays it straight, back to back boundaries. Beautiful looking shot that for 4 more.
Yeah, good power on display. Almost the opposite of the last delivery there. Stays in his crease, keeps nice and still, but a full swing of that bat. And you can see from that, head's in a really good position. That's gone arrow straight with lots of power for a 4. Just the sort of start challenges we're looking for. Using the power play well, putting the pressure on the bowler.
Make that 3 out of 3. Smashes it through covers this time.
And that to me, that's the classic Hamza shot. That's where he is really, really strong. Just slightly over pitching. And again, he's got good fast hands. See from this. Not huge amounts of foot movement, but that head's in a good position. He's got those fast hands. Fast hands, good eye, and swats that away through the cover boundary for another 4.
Yeah, just slightly outside off stump, and his eyes lit up given the length on offer.
Yeah, loves a bit of width.
Delicately plays it around the corner for a single. Smart batting this by Hamza. Picks up a single off the final delivery. A bit of a agonizing moment in a bit of gully cricket, picking up a single off the final delivery.
Yeah, it was. It's a trend of all good batters. All good batters can count to 6, can't they? And he's done that very well there. Just dinks it round the corner for a single.
Didier yet to face a delivery. He's made the most out of his Hamza Khan, picking up 13 off just 6, putting challenges into cruise mode here. Well above the required run rate. And the captain comes into the attack quite early this time around. Pankaj Vicaria trying to apply brakes to the cruising ship of challenges here. Starts off with a wide there. Pankaj, despite having the quicker deliveries, he's got some cutters. Also, understanding the pitch is holding a bit, so he tends to rub his fingers around.
Yeah, he's going to have to try a few things with Hamza in this mood. You see again, despite the wide ball, Hamza's throwing his hands at it. He's going to be on full attack mode in this power play.
You can see he's got a big hand there, just rolling the fingers over the ball, applying cutters, but this time has penetrated the gap and goes for 4 more. Width on offer to Hamza Khan at that pace will not be a trouble.
No, easy as you like. That one we've talked a lot about, loves the width. That's just a gift, is that one. Just back over length, plenty of width. And as soon as that beats the ring fielders, that's going to race away for 4.
I like how late he plays that. Waited on it on the bounce, not overheating it, just penetrating that gap, helping it on its way off to a flyer. Yeah, well played. No run taken there. That's the line Punkert should be targeting. Again, you can see how the bowlers have been pushed onto the back foot there, being a bit more defensive, not even asleep in place despite being a pace bowler earlier on.
Yeah, Hamza showing his experience. It's what you need to do in the power play. Put all the pressure on. It's all in your hands. And again, as soon as there's width on offer, he's flashed that away through the covers for another 4. Got to be thinking about a change in the field here.
Definitely. And every time Pankaj has tried to bowl that slower one, rolling his fingers over the ball, Hamza picks it so early and smashes that through extra cover for 4.
Yeah, it's always that cutter's always the easy one to drag down. There is at least a change in the field now. Fine legs come up into the circle, so deep cover has gone out, so a bit of protection for that shorter ball. But again, feels like it's a few runs too late for me.
Not in any rush as they pick up a single there, allowing Didier to face his first delivery.
Yeah, another fine young talent. Wicket-keeper batter opens the innings. Played some big knots for Rwanda over the last couple of years. Again, getting better and better. Still a young man. And another one, I think, who's got a lot of potential to really make a name for himself in cricket.
Yeah, humble beginnings. Plenty of work done to his game. Another cutter, this time straight to the fielder. Didier being the under 19 captain as well in the past. Moving on, he's been the captain as well for the national side, being trained by the Wall himself. Was lucky enough to join the camp with Sir Rahul Dravid back in India. Him and another prolific player, Giselle Ishimwe, both doing wonders for Cricket Rwanda.
Yeah, we saw Giselle yesterday with a crucial innings in that 5th game against Kenya, seeing her side home to win that series 3-2.
You can see smiles and no worries in the dugout.
No, very little stress at the moment in that challengers dugout. Certainly with Hamza in this mood.
New bowler coming in from the pavilion end, jersey number 45.
I think this is a good move against Hamza up top, take the pace off the ball.
Yeah, he surely loves pace on. Does generate some power, but once again, he does love spin too. It's hard to tell what really to expect unless Mukesh Patel can pull a rabbit out of a hat. Plays it around the corner, straight to the fielder. With that pace, it's not going to be a problem as that races away to a boundary as well. What a fumble.
Straight,
Criminal
straight,
fielding efforts there.
straight to the fielder and straight through the fielder. So, I mean, another one for me, though, is that, yep, I like spin up top and I like spin against Hamza, but if he's going to continue bowling right arm round, it's just going to be free hits. We've not seen enough turn on this wicket.
Once again, just drifting into the line of the stumps there by Mukesh. But that's not the length you should be bowling to Hamza, as he's already comfortable with full length deliveries, as we've seen in the past. Smashes that onto the leg side, but there is protection in the deep. Didier denies him a double. Didier says, I want to bat some balls as well.
Yeah, out of the two of these, you would expect it to be Hamza turning down the 2. He's not always the greatest runner between the wickets, but on that occasion, it was Didier saying, no, I fancy a little go against Mukesh here in the power play.
Hamza would beg you to say that one more time, as he would wish his coach, Matlani, would be listening to that.
Yeah, he was running hard there, Hamza. Again, when you're 27 off 13 balls, it's great incentive.
Oh, delicately played there, just getting a feather on the blade as they charge back for a double.
Yeah, I'm not convinced about this right arm round. Pitching outside leg stump. No chance of an LBW. Can't have a lot of sweepers out in the power play.
And again, pace of the ball isn't that challenging too. Just a tap there. You've got to be watchful once it comes into the line because can be a contender for a leg before.
Yeah, he's got to borrow a really tight line for that though, hasn't he? Got to keep that line absolutely superb to challenge the pads for
Pops it in the
LBW.
air. Who's getting underneath it and goes over the fielder for a boundary. Pankaj Vicaria had all the time in the world to get underneath that, but I believe the glare of the sun got into his eyes and lost track of it.
It's not one you want to see again on the replay. So he did here reaching for that one, getting those hands out in front, so not allowing him to get all the power, and it's kind of the worst one in the world, and it when it goes over your head at long off, or long on, sorry, and still goes for 4, not 6. Misery continues for this Kochi Tigers bowling lineup.
35 after 3 overs for no loss. His team challenges 61 needed in 102 legal deliveries here. Didier had his heart in his mouth for a fraction of a second there.
Yeah, very lucky to get away with that one. You spoke at the second innings, sorry, about needing to take all the chances and they're available, and that's the first easy chance that's gone up and gone down. And in that over, a misfield through the legs for 4 and a drop catch. And when you're only trying to defend a low total, that's just not going to see you home, I'm afraid.
And Pankaj Vicaria, the captain, coming in once again from the airport end. I would like to see if he's learned his lesson from the first over that he bowled. Does he come back with fewer roll of the wrists? Yeah, much better. You've got to go with a strong wrist behind the ball here and use all your pace you've got because the rolling of the fingers is not really helping him. Got struck 3 boundaries.
Yeah, I like the description. You've got to earn the right to use your change-up deliveries, and to do that, you need to bang away on a length and make it difficult for a start, and then look to bring the variations in. We saw a lot of different kind of deliveries in that first over from Pankaj, and again, a lot of them were dragged short and put away comfortably by Hamza.
Once again, same delivery, but this time there's protection in the deep. He was struck 2 boundaries in his first over by Hamza off that same delivery. And this time around, he's been wise enough to place a fielder in the deep for that particular shot. Square of the wicket, deep extra cover. We'll see Didier. Didier loves to use the pace of the bowlers, loves bringing out the scoop. Goes down the leg for a wide, and Hamza rotates that.
Hamza again, good call, and himself back on strike. Yeah, scoops well does Didier, drives down the ground well. His next job is to, find another range of shots. Them are always his 2 get out of jail cards, aren't they? There's to track the ballers and hit them over the top or scoop them. Is to just work on accessing other areas as well.
Wild well shimmy down the pitch there. Pankaj just keeping it away from the arc of the angry little opening batsman of
Yeah,
team challenges.
yeah,
Hamza,
gave him the real charge that time, but again, that's all we were talking about. Lost all of his shape. Nearly did a 360 spin round as he tried to club that one straight down the ground. I don't know why he's trying to do that. Just needs to stand still and wait for the bad ball. There's been plenty on offer, and that's just good cricket. That's what we didn't see a lot of in the first innings, wasn't it, up top? The boundary isn't there, at least angle that ball into the gap. Good quick call, easy single, rotate that strike.
yeah, it's a class apart. It's a class apart. We've seen significant difference in the approach of the batsman here. Hamza Khan can go for a wild swing, but also play the delicate shots. He's got them all. Coming wide of the creases, Pankaj, and again rotation of strike, soft, gentle hands, and a quick call. Great communication between the two batsmen there. Nice and easy. 40 runs come up for team challenges just before the end of the fourth over. Watchfully played once again, and a rotation of strike. Excellently done by Hamza Khan.
As you say, a stark difference there. He's timed that one straight to the fielder, but Didier's straight on his bike. Call was quick, the call was early and comfortable one in the end, despite the fact that that ball's been angled directly at a fielder. And you can see there the easy equation. Always look easy on the screen, these ones. 55 runs needed from 96 deliveries. Very comfortable at the moment.
Especially from that particular shot that you saw Hamza play, you can clearly tell he's watching the ball really well now, as he's following it all the way through.
The round the wicket attack continues. And that's exactly the problem with the round the wicket attack. That's just an absolutely free hit for Hamza, pitching outside leg, so there's no danger. Just dropping that one short, and he's going to put that ball away all day, every day.
Yeah, and you can see how quick he was to read and adjust and just tonk it down the leg side for one bounce four. Start putting Mukesh Patel onto the back foot of the very first delivery, applying pressure. Now all of a sudden you've got to start thinking of a different approach.
It's just such a very hard line to bowl in a power play as an off spinner.
Well, with the given amount of drift that he's getting, he should be coming from the other side of the crease. Yeah, and make him play the drive straight to the fielders.
See, that has to be the line. He's got to hang that outside the off stump. But then there's no protection in the deep on the offside. I'm sure Hamza will again. If he continues with that line, he'll throw his hands and try and go over the top through the covers. It's a good, strong area of his.
Clubs it. Fielder getting underneath it, and Mitali Ivan takes a catch. We've got one fielder in the deep.
And he hardly had to move. Picks that one up, and he'll be furious with himself, Hamza. There's plenty more runs on offer there.
Absolutely no need to play that shot. You can see the shake of head.
Again, just lack of concentration. It's when he's just tried to manufacture. That is that good line from Mukesh we were talking about. The ones are from outside off stump, and he's tried to drag that one to the leg side. But still, got his team off to a great start there. 34 from just 21 delivery through 7 boundaries. But he'll be furious with that. You see here, well outside the off stump. And he's tried to really drag that to the leg side and finds out the fielder.
Yeah, not the wisest of shot selections there. But celebrations for Team Kachi as they pick up their first. Does this allow them to pounce upon team challenges and open a few more wickets? As we find Nadir Mohammed coming one down.
Yeah, slight surprise for me, Nadir here, left-hander. So it's maybe a left-hand, right-hand thing that they're looking for, but I mean, the boy can bat, don't get me wrong, but it's high in the order for Nadir is this one.
Yeah, it's interesting seeing him go on that position. We'll be catching plenty of expressions out of most of the viewers here, as he's seen mostly opening the bowling attack.
Yeah, absolutely. It's an interesting call. Yeah, certainly with an off spinner turning the ball away from him, but
But I believe it's something that has become part of his game now, as he's growing into that particular role of maybe throwing in a cameo, an early cameo.
yeah, it's difficult as well. So obviously, all his national team stuff and the stuff when you're batting 6s, 7s, and 8s and things like that, it's very difficult to build any sort of innings. You can't particularly judge performances when you're batting that low down in T20s. You're generally going in and swinging the bat, so it'll be. I'm sure he'll be really looking forward to this challenge, batting at 3 and having a little bit of time to build an innings for a change.
I mean, the kind of start that Hamza gave team challenges here allows them, it gives them the freedom, the luxury of trying such experiments.
Yeah, it's a position you don't often get in T20 cricket, where actually as a batting side now, they don't really need to think about scoring runs. You know, if they just keep batting and batting, runs will, enough runs will come to win this. Often in T20 cricket, pressure is you're having to always push and push. That sort of start, 50 needed in 15 overs. Now it's just you can just bat, so just enjoy yourself.
Exactly. And, I don't really see the sense of worry by the challengers batsmen. We've got more than capable Didier still out in the middle. Nadir Mohammed can play a sensible knock as well if he's alongside the likes of Didier,
Yeah,
national teammates as well.
yeah, and that's all that's needed. You just don't want to see any silly dismissals now when there's no need.
Pops it in the air, just lands short of the fielder.
And just as we were talking about silly dismissals, we nearly saw one. Again, it's just a little bit of a lack of thinking in it. There's no way they can lose this game now unless they get bowled out. So just bat and bat. We're still in the power play, but already 47 on the board. We're chasing less than 100. Don't let the opposition have a chance at this.
Yeah, we can see 72 dots being played in the first innings, and compared to that, 12. As you can see, the singles, plenty of singles being taken within the first 10. And there you have the opposing Manhattan's first 3 overs have been dominant by challengers here, courtesy of Hamza Khan. We've got Pratik coming in to the bowling attack from the airport, and a slopey bit of fielding there by Prince. Extremely disappointing this. He had it and he let it go. Pratik Vora won't be happy with that for sure.
I much prefer the shot from Didier, though, keeping that one on the ground again. So I'm trying to take the aerial route in the last over, nearly offering a chance. But yeah, criminal piece of fielding there out at long off.
Butterfingers once again drives it past the bowler there for a single. Sensible batting this by Didier, not taking any pressure.
Yeah, no need to go chasing the game now. Knock the ball around. We've seen they don't look the most energetic, athletic fielding side either. Already seen a drop catch and 2 misfields. So I'm sure these two, both good athletes, quick between the wickets.
Knowing Nadir, I'm most definite he's going to try pulling out one of his broom shots. Lefties always look for that shot.
Yeah, and again, it's not a shot I want to say. I just want to see him bat now.
There you go. Almost threw his wicket away.
Absolutely, it's just totally unnecessary.
He got caught same position 2 days ago.
I think when he plays that shot as well is when he plays it with full intent, he can really clear the ropes. But that's just a casual little flick, and another chance goes begging for the Cutchy Tigers.
Oh, basic catch that was. Lucky the fielder doesn't want him to go back into the dugout. Still wants him to be out and have some sunshine. Very wide this time around by Pratik. He's been quite unfortunate, hasn't he? Starts off with a misfield, then a
Absolutely.
drop catch. Quite
Y-
frustrating as a pace bowler.
Yeah, and again, when you've only got that small target to bowl at, all of these feel, doubly important. With 200 on the board, you feel like you might be able to give a chance or two, but not when you're defending a low total. And again,
It's all happening here for Pratik as he goes back to the top of his run up. Plenty of things running through his mind. He's
yeah,
trying to keep his cool.
that time miscommunication from the batters. A definite chance of a run out with a clean pickup and a good throw there. So chances are coming for Kutchit, but they've got to take them, and they've got to take them quickly.
Again, a wide and an extra. I'll tell you something interesting, and you might find this funny as well, because the only language common between Nadir and Didier is the language of cricket, because both of their English is quite questionable. So the language barrier is massive.
I mean, again, if I'm these two batting out there and looking at the fielding that's been going on so far, you don't need language. A little nod will do it for a one against what we've seen in the field so far. Also, they need to be playing stress-free, no-risk cricket.
Yeah, I mean, oh, powerfully hit, but excellent work this by Mitari, not allowing that one to go by.
Finally, a good piece of fielding there, hit hard by Didier, backward point. Tari moving well to his left, getting a good hand on that to prevent the boundary.
Yeah, I was mentioning how beautiful that aspect of cricket is, connecting two very different individuals through the game. Gets the outside edge this time, tries to run away straight away. Nadir Mohammed not trying to stay on strike.
Again, that one straight to the fielder, but it would be a bit disappointing. His first over's gone for 11 there. Not all his own doing, I'm afraid. See the crowd there watching the other game. Ungahangaby in Dorwer versus right guards. It was another low-scoring affair up there. Right guards were bowled out for 63, I believe, so could be a little bit of an upset on the cards on Gahangaby.
Yeah, definitely. As we find Evode, who's part of Team Challenges, he's supposed to be in the dugout padded, but he
Do,
doesn't really.
doing a little bit of scouting of the opposition for future games by the look of it.
Yeah, 63 in a T20 game.
Yeah, it'd be a big win for Indore with that if they could turn over right guards, one of the top sides here in Rwanda.
And can be a hard pill to swallow. We've seen teams even in the IPLs get out below 50.
Oh, it happens. That's how the game is, isn't it? You've got to go hard, and sometimes it just doesn't come off. I heard there was a good spell of bowling from the young left armer Chancilli up there, doubling a lot of the top order, so that's good to see. Always on the lookout for quick left armers.
And it's something I spoke to Chanseri about yesterday. Well, I met him in the practice nets. He did look high on confidence as he was bumping the batsman in the nets yesterday. He's telling me I'll see and take care of those big boys
Well,
tomorrow.
he didn't just talk the talk, he's walked the walk today. So we see another misfield here. Another 2 runs given away straight through the fielder at point.
Yeah, I mean, this is just the pure magic of manifesting something. You've got to believe in yourself.
Absolutely. Nobody else will do. You've got to believe. Again, on that occasion, simple as you like, just knock down to point and an easy run. Rotating the strike Didier. Bringing the deer back on. 61 for 1 from just 6.2. It's all a bit of all too comfortable, bit of a walk in the park at the moment. Touching wickets and they need them quickly.
Hey, the net, it's not fair for me to say, but they have slowed down a bit. Hamza must be kicking himself in the dugout. Got off
Yeah,
to a flyer.
another wide there down the leg side. Yeah, it's a tricky one, isn't it? That for Hamza's game is to go out there to be really attacking to set the tone. So then you can't be too disappointed when he does haul out being attacking. I think again it's at least what we saw from him was full on intent, and I never particularly mind that. But sometimes that will give the wicket away what I don't think we ever really want to see from Hamza is him going into his shell and just knocking that ball around. But he'll certainly be frustrated that he managed to just pick that fielder out.
True. Kalpesh Banderi coming in from the pavilion end, another addition to the bowling lineup of Kachi, and just knocking it around, just a nudge for a single. Nadir, anything on the leg. Most of the times when it's away from his pads, he doesn't bother, doesn't pay any interest to it. Because when he does, he's not in control most of the time, so he's learned his lesson.
Again, good hands again from Didier. Flashes that one through the offside, but the sweeper is out there for protection. And would you believe it? Yet again, another one goes straight through the fielder for another boundary.
It's it almost seemed like he threw the ball towards the boundary. Let's have a look at that one more time.
It was just behind. I only saw it on the TV. A nice shot, to be fair. Times that very well, but it's just very, very casual fielding in the deep, and it's not the first time we've seen that in this innings.
That's what happens when you lack the long barrier. Need to put your body behind the ball. Once again, back-to-back boundaries for Didier. So he's turning on the heat here for team challenges. Ends coming in. One last delivery.
That's nice from Didier. I like to see that sort of shot from him when he's not too busy at the crease. He's not moving around too much. I think it's really good hands. He's using the pace on the ball, little bit of width. Just timed that one beautifully. I think he's often at his best when he stays a bit stiller, keeps it a bit simpler.
Hard hands this time, and it beats the fielder one again, make it a hat trick of boundaries. Beautiful hands this by Didier. It's almost as though there is no fielder in that position. Kalpesh goes for a very expensive 17 off his first over.
You can see there, just too short, bit of width on offer. And yet again, another half-hearted attempt in the field, goes straight through a fielder for another boundary. So yeah, the scoreboard looks great, 75 for one, but you know, 2 drop catches. We must have given away 12 runs in the field easily. And 21 from 78.
Yeah, it's been a one-sided affair, one-way traffic. 34 of 21 by Hamza Khan to begin the innings, and that set the stage for Didier and Nadir to be out there. Nadir has to just support Didier being out there in the middle. Opening partnership of 45 of 27, a blistering opening that was. And then followed it up by another impactful partnership, 30 of 15. Majority contributor being Didier. 30 of 16 deliveries.
Yeah, and it's been relatively effortless as well, hasn't it? He's not had to play any dramatically big shots. Tried that one down the ground, but he's put that away now, and he's just taking what's on offer, and there's plenty on offer as we see another wide.
Yeah, Hitesh Patel coming in from the airport end, and challenges not having any mercy upon Team Kachi.
Absolutely, and that's what we talked about.
And again,
Once you've got a side down, let's keep them down. Let's finish this quickly now. Net run rate never does any harm, does it?
again, part of this competition is you might be losing. You might be on the losing side, but what matters is how close do you lose or how big do you lose? And catching up comes very, very difficult.
Yeah, you just always want to see a battle, and you know this fielding performance has been terrible. To be fair, almost like they just knew that they didn't have enough runs on the board, and you know they may not have had enough runs on the board, but you still got to put in a full shift. The effort's still got to be high, and you've got to try and give yourself whatever small percentage chance that is to win the game, and they just haven't given themselves any opportunity. Drop catches, lots of missed fields, just makes it far, far too easy for the opposition. And as you say, with another game this afternoon for Kutch, it could be a long day at the office.
Yeah, definitely. And the way they get over this game will say a lot. Because losing in such a fashion and then getting back on to play a second game.
There's certainly a lot to work on over lunch.
Almost makes the food tasteless. Oh, tries to charge down the pitch, but gets gifted a wide. Very generous, Tim Kochi has been.
Absolutely. That's what I mean about Didier, though. Normally, I think that's a good time. I just think here, less than 20 runs needed. Don't change what you're doing today. Just stay still. With plenty of bad bowling on offer, just cash in on that. Make sure. Oh, speaking of bad deliveries and speaking of generosity, that's thrown way, way, way down the leg side. No chance for the keeper. Runs away for 5 wides.
Yeah, after that delivery, can almost count the amount of teapots on the field.
Yeah, really poor performance this from Kutcher. They're going to have to really book their ideas up for this afternoon. But as it stands, 83 for 1 from just 7.3.
There's just moments in a game where you find the entire team struck by surprise. No one moved. Again, another wide. He's bowling everything apart from the line.
Yeah, just want to see Didier be selfish now. Just make sure he's not out at the end of this. Nothing wrong with occasionally batting for yourself. Don't throw it away now with a stupid shot. Just keep batting. Really use them brains. Up that average. Never does any harm.
Oh, just guides that, opens the face and guides it to third man. But again, getting restless here is Didier. Not
Seems
really
it.
sure why.
Absolutely.
You've got 12 runs, 11 runs to win, and the bowlers are actually helping you.
Yep, just put away all the extravagant shots, knock it around, win the game. Red inker. Good day at the office.
Exactly. And the best part of it, remain not out and bump up your average. Clubbed onto the leg side by Nadir Khan.
That's what we're talking about. The earlier one, he just tries to flick round the corner. That time it gets the full swing of the bat, and he is a powerful man. Gets plenty of that, and that sails over the deep backward square boundary for a huge 6.
That man has waited for that shot since he got to the field today morning. Smiles on his face, very, very happy. You can see it through the helmet there.
I think he's going to look for one more to end this.
Definitely, he's got a reel for himself. He's definitely posting that on social media.
Yeah,
Loves his social media, loves his
absolutely.
followers.
My prediction is no matter where this ball is, a similar shot will be played. He's looked to end this quickly. Is Nadir. Don't think he's going to be able to stop himself. No real pace to trouble him. I think he'll fancy another free swing of the bat, try and deposit another one on the banking and get this game over with.
Well, it's almost done and dusted here. 5 runs in 73 legal deliveries. Oh, plays that onto the leg side. And 4 runs. The scores are level.
Same area, just a fuller ball. Couldn't get the elevation on that one, but still timed it very nicely. The young lad who fetched the last one has just fetched the same one from just outside Gahanga. And that far, far too easy. As we can see, just doesn't quite get the elevation on that one, but the same area and 4 more runs. And as you can see, the crowd have given up on this game. This game is over. They're all watching the big game on Gahanga B. They know that this one's already in the books. Slip in place now, a bit optimistic. Scores a level, 12 overs to go. And an attempted moon ball. And the innings finishes pretty much how the innings began and throughout the middle. A really, really comfortable victory here for challengers, wrapping that up inside around 8 overs. An entirely one-sided affair here at Gahanga. And Kuchi Tigers, a lot of work to do before their afternoon game. And as we can see there, the scorecard. Blistering start from Hamza, 34 from just 21, 7 boundaries, looked in great form. And Didier Ndikubwimana, 31 from just 19. Ending that just after 8 overs. 96 already in the books. Comfortable victory for challengers. They can now go on and enjoy the rest of their Sunday. Kochi Tigers with a lot of thinking, a lot of work to do. It was a very, very, very one-sided affair here today.
Yeah, with 17 extras being offered to them. You can see there is the bowling scorecard. Most expensive of the lot being Hitesh Pindoria. 1 over, 2 dots, 20 runs he gave away in his 1 over without any wicket. The only wicket taker being Mukesh Patel. 2 overs, 5 dots, 17 runs he gave away with an economy 8.5. Pankaj Vikaria, the captain, being the least expensive. 2 overs, 5 dots, 16 runs he gave away with an economy of 8. That marks the end of the morning game. My partner Lee Booth will be joining you very shortly for the post-match presentations. Signing out, Zaid Khan.
Respect. Respect.
Two microphone check. 1, 2.
Respect. Respect. Respect.
Gentlemen, welcome back to Gahanga International Cricket Stadium here for the post-match presentation. We've seen a game here today this morning between Kutchi Tigers and Challengers. A fairly one-sided affair this morning at Gahanga B. You can hear the noise coming from behind me. The second game looks like it's just coming to a conclusion, but I'd like to call up the Kutchi Tigers captain if I could for a quick word. Hello, sir. Pretty disappointing day at the office so far. What went wrong?
Yeah, obviously we was targeting to stop them, but we couldn't, and we didn't get the run we required, so we was less there.
Absolutely. So I suppose good or a bad thing that you've got another game this afternoon?
Yes, we have another game. We will try to improve our best, and we'll try how we can improve in our, especially in the fielding and bowling.
Yeah, absolutely. A few lax bits of fielding in there. Do you think you'll be making any changes to the afternoon? What's going to be the master plan going into the game this afternoon?
Yeah, we are changing 2 players coming in, and we'll try to improve our bowling and fielding as well.
Absolutely. Well, thank you. Well, good luck for the afternoon's game. Go well. If I could call up the winning team's captain for a quick word as well. Hello, sir. Got to be said that was a relatively easy day at the office for your boys.
Yeah, pretty happy with the boys' performance. It was a complete team effort with the ball. Restricting them to below 100 was a great effort from our spinners.
Yeah, absolutely. I thought the spinners did really well. The interesting one for me there was Nadir coming in at number 3. Any thoughts behind that, giving the boy a chance?
Yeah, just we wanted to have a left-hander batting up the order to have some balance in the batting, and we know he can bat. So it was a great match for him with the ball and the bat as well. We are happy for him.
Absolutely, yeah, really good day at the office for him. I'm sure we might be seeing him shortly as we go to the player of the match. So yeah, heard from the 2 captains there. Kutchi, I think with a lot of work on ahead of their game this afternoon, but we will now move on to the player of the match. Could ask the umpire wherever he's gone with the trophy to come on in and ready to present that. But yeah, moved up the order, batting at number 3, our player of the match, 4 overs, 13 runs and 2 wickets, and with the bat, 14 runs unbeaten off 8 balls, Nadir Mohammed. Nadir, quick word if we can, don't run away. Congratulations, sir, well done. So I've talked to you lots about your bowling in the past. Tell me about your batting, coming in at number 3.
First of all, batting about some just strike to simple things. So I just try rotate a strike. First, I will get a chance, loose ball, I get a hit. That's it, my plan.
You got the loose ball, put it on the banking for a really big 6. My only question would be to your skipper. I think any reason why they kept you all the way back till the 19th over? If it was me as the captain, you'd have bowled out much earlier and I'd have looked to wrap that innings up sooner.
Definitely, because captain has a trust, I believe that. So I can do that because I keep it simple thing all of the time. So that's it, I do that.
Thank you for your time and a wonderful performance. Well, that brings game 1 from Gahanga A to a close here. Join us later on for another exciting game this afternoon. Thank you and goodbye.
Respect. 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 Respect.
Good afternoon and welcome again in the afternoon game between Zonic and Kachi Tigers. Zonic winning the toss and opted to bat first. You can see the team list for Zonic. Mugisha, Israel, Kizimana Jean-Baptiste, Hirwa Ange, Iradukunda Patrick, Kigabo Moïse, Kwizera Onesme, Mugisha Loic, Niyonshuti Eli, Ziza Jasper, Rukundo Jean-Paul, and Uwi Duhaye Eric. And for Kachi Tigers, is Kwizera Onesme opening with Nziza Jasper, the wicket keeper. Jersey number 1 facing umpire calls the play. Swing and miss. Itari opening with a dot ball. Will not be alone here. Mr. Zed will join me in the commentary box. Good afternoon and welcome, Zed.
Good afternoon, Katia. Hope you had a good lunch, and we've got a very entertaining game in our hands now. Team Zonic winning the toss earlier on and opting to bat first. Youngsters trying to take on the challenge here. Going against Mitari Ivan. Kachi Tigers playing their second game of the day. Lost the first one. It was a one-sided affair against Team Challengers. Probably looking forward to turning things around this afternoon. We've got light drizzle here as the sun is also shining. Oh, down the leg, Mitari Ivan, and that beats the keeper. Will go all the way. 4 and a wide.
Tally after bowling 3 dot balls, missing his line, ended up giving away 5 runs.
Not a good sign early on. Extras do tend to hurt the bowling side. We've done so well keeping it 3 dot deliveries and then going down the leg, trying to go an extra bit of push there by Mitari Ivan. Plays it past and no run taken once again. That's where you've got to keep it. You've got to keep it tight, not give too much space to these youngsters. Otherwise, they will capitalize and punish you for that. Ziza Jasper had a very long innings just 2 days ago. Outside delivery, nowhere to go, straight to the fielder there at point.
Last delivery to come from Mitari. You can see the young Nziza trying to penetrate that gap between point and cover, knowing that there is no one there protecting.
Oh, just hits on the pads there. Shake of the head by the on-field umpire. Joseph not interested in that. Seem to be going down the leg. That marks the end of the first over. 5 for no loss, Team Zonic. There you have it on the screens. The gentleman you see on the screen there in a blue outfit on the far right, Imran Jasat, amongst the pioneers of cricket in Rwanda. Right next to him, captain and team owner of Kigali Cricket Club, KCC as most people know them. No longer active, but always around to catch a glimpse of the game.
Here is Kalpesh coming from the pavilion end, bowling the second over.
Earlier on, Katia, we're having a discussion about how active cricket has become, especially in this particular past 2 weeks now. There's 50 overs cricket happening, there's T20 happening, as we got done with the women's T20 tournament as well, the bilateral series against Kenya, which Rwanda ended up winning 5-2, 3-2, I beg your pardon. And boys also playing the men's elite. Plenty of cricket being played around here, which is good to see.
The beautiful delivery there, Kalpesh trying to bowl on the off. They're beating outside the edge. You can hear from the dugout telling him to use the feet. Again, the same spot, teasing the batman. I'm telling you, I think he saw that the batter is not good at using the feet. He's just pushing him.
Yeah, very well said, Katia there. Just keeping it in that channel right outside off stump and trying to drag the batsman out. Kalpesh, not the quickest of bowlers, but trying to maintain the line and length here. Lovely delivery. 3 dot balls on the trot. And youngsters seem to be hiding in their shells earlier on, not really expressing themselves. It might be quite confusing, adapting from 50 overs. Now all of a sudden you find yourself in T20.
Exactly, Zed Wave said there. I was about to say it. 4 dot balls in T20 is a lot.
Make that 5.
A good over so far. Last ball. Is it going to be a maiden? As we were talking about this, said if you face more than 3 dot balls in 2020, then you will be in danger zone.
Yeah, 5 dot deliveries is Kalpesh about to start his spell with a maiden. Yes, he will. End of the over. The batsman is not even aware that that was the final delivery of the over. That shows you how careless these youngsters can be quite early into the game. Second over goes by, just 5 runs on board. We saw earlier today Team Kachi also struggling against team challenges the same way. And I believe that's the same tactic they're trying to apply against the youngsters here.
Which seems to work. Mitali comes in to bowl his second over.
Plays it on the leg side for a single, running hard, and the pickup. A quick single here. Quizera Honest and Ziza Jasper. Message has been sent from the dugout. They've got to run hard between wickets here and apply pressure upon the fielders within the ring if they're not clearing the inner circle. Oh, beautiful delivery there, but still driven for a single. Very quick between the wickets, this youngsters. They've got to capitalize on every opportunity provided here to take away the pressure.
Good delivery. I think what they need is just to keep rotating, knowing that the bowler is a bit on top.
Excellent running between the wickets once again, picking up yet another sneaky single.
I can see some kids came to study, but again, watching cricket. I said, I'm telling you, this is where you start from. I mean, when you're a kid and watching some.
Oh, definitely on a Sunday afternoon. Where else to be better than a cricket field, enjoying this beautiful game of cricket and learning a thing or two from the best in the business doing it in coming years. That is the future of cricket, watching the game.
What a beautiful thing to see. Kalpesh continues to bowl his second over after bowling a maiden.
Drop and run, and to pick up yet another single. So the plan is clear. They've got to run hard between the wickets here.
Exactly, I agree with you there. They just need to keep rotating, having 10 in 3 overs, going the 3 per over. They have to keep rotating and increase the projected score.
Yeah, and those singles and doubles can really hurt the scoreboard here, especially early on. Once again, tries to tap it, but straight to the fielder there.
They just need to do is just to keep board ticking. And then later on, when you are doing these singles, it puts some pressure on the fielding side as well.
Yeah, definitely. It does apply a lot of pressure on them. Swings hard, but not giving it the direction. Oh, once again, chance of a run out? No, no run taken there. Loud and clear call by Nziza Jasper, sending his partner back, telling him no, no run there.
Beautiful calling from Ziza, knowing he was watching there.
flash of the blade, and that will race down to extra cover. They're coming back for a double chance of a run out here. No, the throw is not sharp enough. Excellent running between the wickets here.
What an excellent work there, Zed. This is what they need to do much. This is much better.
And the real issue over here is the mistiming and misfield there, allowing them to rotate the strike. Ziza Jasper seems to be struggling earlier on. 15 deliveries it's taken him to score 5 runs. He's a talented batsman, youngster, but he's got to apply the right sort of technique and timing on his shots. And the shot selection today has been quite questionable. There was the dugout of Timzonik. The skipper coming into the attack now, Pankaj Vikaria, to open his spell from the airport end. Jersey number 7. Oh, swing and a miss there.
I have seen some couple of games he played. He's quite a good bowler. You need to be careful of his delivery.
Yeah, not having the best of days today. Pankaj earlier on got thrashed by Hamza Khan. Again, it's because of rolling the fingers over the balls, trying to bowl cutters rather than his typical pace bowling, and had to pay the price. Swing and a miss once again, rushing the shots. Gotta wait for it, young man. You've got to time the ball. As every delivery keeps going by, the power play is soon about to end.
Exactly. I think they just need to increase all to take this opportunity of having only two guys outside the ring and try to get some more runs.
And a wide being offered there by Pankaj. That's another thing that they need to take control of is the amount of extras they offer, because ultimately it adds up to the total of the opposition. Right now, you can see the projected score being 65 runs only. Powerfully hit this time, beats the fielder, but there is protection in the deep. The running back hard and understanding, taking on the arm of the man in the deep. They pick up 2.
Again, the thing that I have discovered from Ziza is he's not using his feet very well. He was just standing and delivered. Just swing the arms. This is what Pankaj needs to have a look at and take that opportunity. As you can see, I mentioned earlier on, no foot movement, just sending the arms.
Again, the main issue here is Jasper is struggling with the surface. The surface is holding the ball a bit more than usual. But you've got to adapt. That's the name of the game. Whoever adapts first takes the prize. Tries to club that onto the leg side. It's racing away. Will that be a boundary? Yes, it will. A much needed boundary for Tim Zonik. It's come off. Was a miss hit, but very valuable runs this.
Just have a look at that. I think it was a bit on the leg side and favorized him to get a boundary.
Well, yeah, you've got to show some aggression, get some bat on the ball. If you've got a bat swing like that, whichever way it goes, you score some runs. Once again, beaten outside off stump and a fumble by the keeper. Not interested in that.
It's the end of over. One more to go to end up the power play. They have only 21 with no Z. I think this is where they need to accelerate and increase some runs.
There is a very good sign. You see young boys, men, players of team challenges, and also national team players having a chill here underneath the shades of the acacia trees. Cool breeze up there. One of the best spots to watch the game. You get the best of both grounds. Pankaj Vicaria ending his first over with 7 runs on board, bringing Mukesh Patel coming in, jersey number 45. Be bowling to Nziza Jasper. Spin bowling being introduced here. Clubs it onto the leg side and a boundary it will be. Mukesh Patel not learning a lesson from his previous bowling innings. He started off his bowling attack in a similar fashion against Hamza Khan and got hit in the same area for a boundary this morning.
What a beautiful timing there from the young guy, Ziza, knowing that there was no one protecting that. One bounce for four. What was needed more.
Well, you've got to understand the field you've set up. He's got to pitch it around off stump and challenge the outside edge of Nziza Jasper rather than making him club you on the leg side. Much flatter and quicker one this time. Plays it straight. The fielder not able to cover that, and it will be a boundary. Lots of yards to be covered there by Mitari Ivan.
Much needed boundary here. You can see the timing straight.
It's a flat bat shot, almost like baseball. Once again, a horrible looking delivery down the leg and gets punished.
Back to back boundaries. This is what I was talking about, getting some runs before power play end. This is what young guy Nziza are doing.
And all of a sudden, you see him bumping up his strike rate. You see him on 23 of 24 deliveries in no time. Just one fielder to beat and goes up and over for 4 more. A hat trick of boundaries here.
Indeed, you can see even projected score has increased to 120. What a lovely and expensive over is.
Oh, misses out on that. Mukesh Patel, to be honest, not aware of the natural gift he's blessed with, and that is the natural drift of his delivery, moving from right to left. This time plays it long on, and once again they run hard. Slightest fumbles, and these boys will take your arm from deep.
Lovely to see these two batters being sharp this time. These are on 25 on 626 deliveries. Wow.
Clubs it this time past the fielder. They're running hard, and they will be coming back for a double. And it takes only 1 over to bring them back to a successful power play.
What an expensive over 16 runs in just 1 over. 37 already, Zed. This is what we were talking about.
Well, the youngsters there having a look at exactly what they're not supposed to be doing as a bowler, but as a batting, oh, they're surely enjoying as much as they're enjoying the shade on that heel. They're enjoying the powerful batting of Nziza Jasper. Mukesh Patel getting 16 off his first over. In his previous game, he started his spell with 17 off the first over. Plenty of work left to be done here by Mukesh. He's got to correct his line and length.
End of power play, 37 on board with no.
And this is exactly how the shorter format should be played. You've got to be brave. You've got to play your shots. Can't stay in your shell for too long. Let's one go by. Pankaj Vicaria playing mind games with the youngsters here, bowling so close to the wideish line there, and not really being attacked outside off stump. In all fairness, pace of Pankaj Vicaria has decreased in recent times. Is not as express as he's used to be. Once again, going and playing the wrong line there. Quizera honest.
Exactly. He's just standing on the leg side and knowing that Pankaj is bowling more on the offside instead of creating that and move a bit on the offside. I'm telling you, there is no protection in deep extra cover. As a batter, you need to have a look at that.
Ah, and a slower one this time by the captain, allowing Honest to just rotate the strike there. Didn't time it really well, but picked up a single. Once again, a beautiful delivery by Pankaj Vicaria, challenging the outside and off stump of Nziza Jasper and Quizzer Honest. The youngsters failing to apply offside play. Plays that with soft hands and just rotating the strike. Beaten by pace, Pankaj Vicaria going, galloping through his overs here. 9 runs only in his 2 overs as we mark the end of the 7th over, 39 for no loss.
Lovely from Ziza. Platik bowling. The 8th over. Now Kwizera needs to do something here. We have seen him struggling to play the offside balls.
Direct hit, loud appeal there, but shake of the head by the umpire as Quizera made his ground. It's a risky single there, but he made it. Let's see that on the replay one more time.
That was close, but again, his feet was in.
Bit of footwork, fancy footwork there. The man with the metallic boots, Mitari Ivan. As we all know, his trademark celebration is that of Cristiano. He goes after picking up a wicket. In the stumps this time, excellently bowled. Mitari Ivan. I beg your pardon, that's Mukesh Patel. There we have the partnership between the opening pair, Nziza Jasper and Quizero Nest. Majority of the damage being done by Nziza, obviously. As you can see, 30 runs he scored off 32, especially that big over that he punished Mukesh Patel. Pankaj Vikaria comes back into the attack, pops it in the air, and that will race away for a boundary. A lucky edge for Nziza Jasper down at third man region.
Lovely to see the positive mind from Kwizera. Just hit and goes over. And Mtali couldn't manage to stop that one this time.
Yeah, I mean, Pankaj should probably put that fielder in that area because these players are very, very open, picking up those edges. Hits it and won't beat that fielder there. 50 runs up for Team Zonic Tigers for no loss. We're in the ninth over right now. Moving slowly, steadily at the moment. off the pads, but no run taken. And a no ball there, and it's also been dropped by the keeper. It's been called a no ball for overstepping, and that means free hit coming Onesta's way.
See Kwizera trying to come and talk to his partner. Sometimes you get a free hit and try to go bigger yet before the ball come. Swing and miss.
Absolutely blind.
Oh, there was a run out chance there. Keepers misses. It is not that easy to get a run out with the grass on.
There was a blind swing there by Quizero Onest. I mean, I understand the fact that you've got a free hit and you can smash it anywhere you'd like to and you won't get out. But you've got to put the ball on the bat. Plays it off to the leg side. Gets away with that. End of the ninth over. For no loss, 53 on the board for Team Zonik. The sun is out. It's a hot afternoon with a hot game on offer here. Kachi Tigers playing the second game. We'll be looking forward to making the most out of this. Earlier on today morning, they lost to Team Challengers. Winning that game by 8 wickets. Wasn't very easy. It was a one-sided affair. Tries to club that onto the leg side. The fielder is running in and the pickup just one. The running between wickets now has slowed down as twos are being converted to ones only. Putting his body on the line there, slowing the ball before it reaches the boundary, but they still managed to pick up 2 runs. Pratik Vora coming in once again now from the pavilion end for his second over of his spell. Plays it onto the leg side. Oh, and a direct hit would have been interesting here. They pick up a quick single.
See some confusion there between two batters, yes or no calling. But again, the fielder was down already, was not in the good position to get a run out. Up in the air. But was not in a good position as the bowler did follow through. And again, it is not easy to take those catches on the side. That's the end of over number 10. 58 on board with no. Suresh Vikaria coming into bowl the 11th over from the airport end. Just put it on the leg side. It managed to get a single. That brings Jasper on strike, who is on 33. Again, tried to slide it on the leg side. Finds a gap there. What a good rotation so far from these two. Same placement, but again, fielder was a little bit closer. This time it is a dot ball. Swing of the bat. That was too close. You can see Quizera trying to go bigger. After facing 27 deliveries, having only 16, he needs to do something here. Up in the air, but landed safely. That's 4 runs easily. Quizera on 20 in 27 deliveries. Just have a look at that placement. Down in the leg side, up in the air. Knowing that the fielder was inside the ring, and managed to get a boundary easily.
The boys seem to be moving on merit here. Quizera on 20 of 28 deliveries. He's catching up to his strike rate. And Ziza Jasper has adjusted, especially after that big over against Mukesh. Vicaria Suresh here. 7 runs he gave away in his first over. A decent over, I must say, to begin with. 11 overs have gone by, 65 for no loss, Team Zonic. But we get to see another big over by the youngsters here. Contribution of 65 of 67 deliveries, the opening pair. Surely one must get going here. And as you can see on the screen, 32 dot deliveries and 22 singles have been taken. But the margin of doubles there is quite low. That needs to be worked upon.
A lovely smash from Quizera, but he finds someone there deep. Ended up get a single.
Yeah, again, Zonic Tigers, they'll be needing at least 120 runs on board if they're to put up a defendable total against Kachi. And Kachi will be targeting to limit them below 100 runs here. The drift on offer once again by Mukesh Patel. This time around, not offering easy deliveries. He's fighting back hard in his second over. Once again gets flicked on the leg side, and the fielder does great work getting to it, but not the best of throws. How would you call that technique of throwing the ball back? Was it an underarm? Was it a sidearm? Plays it straight past the bowler for a single.
Said I might call that side side throw. I don't know if I think this two has also discovered that, and they are just running without thinking twice, knowing which fielder is there.
Yeah, definitely. You've got to understand your fielders and who to attack. 70 runs come up for Team Zonic after 12 overs of play. Good comeback by Mukesh.
The Azonic in 70s in 12 overs, 80 more overs to come. They have not lost any wicket, and this is good as well. Doesn't put pressure on the the batters who are about to come.
Clubs that onto the leg side. It's in the air, and the catch has been put down by Prince. Disappointment by the entire team. It was in the air for a fair amount of time. Should have been taken. Once again, clubs that, but one bounce to the fielder. This one's racing away, and lovely effort there, stopping that ball from getting to the boundary ropes. It was racing, but a few yards to cover on his left. Jersey number 56. Clubs that one, and that will race away to the boundary rope. Sweet, sweet connection this by Quizera Nest.
Let's have a look at that. This is what they call to target a bowler, knowing which bowler you have to target. 8 over in just 4 deliveries. Again, finds a gap there on the long on. Another boundary, back-to-back boundaries. 12 in just 5 balls.
Yeah, have a look at that beautiful looking shot. Back to back, same area, same results. Punishing Vicaria Suresh. Now the fielder has adjusted, is moved a bit wide of the screen. This time plays it in the same area, but the fielder this time makes no mistake, gets just a single.
This marks the end of 13th over 83 on board with no interesting.
There you see, team challenges. I beg your pardon, Team Indorua players just having a chill this afternoon. They're done with the morning game. They beat Right Guards. A very surprising win that was, but excellently done by Team Indorua. Chancelier, their main bowler, picking up wickets, cleaning up the top half of Right Guards.
Mukesh Patel coming to bowl for 14th over, starting with a single.
Clubbing it onto the leg side for a single. It's good to see such youngsters bringing out the potential, and in coming years, as they get stronger, the maturity keeps growing, and very good for the game of cricket. And good to see the domestic side growing this way. Bowling and pitching it wide of the crease there, trying to tease Quizzer or Nest. Much fuller this time, a full toss, and they pick up a single. Plays it onto the leg side. They pick up just one once again. Not a very eventful over this. Just 4 runs coming off it so far. Final delivery of the 14th over now.
Decided to leave the last delivery. That's the end of 14th. 87 on board with no. What an interesting partnership is.
And knocks him over with a beautiful delivery for the breakthrough. Pratik Vora picks up the first wicket. The message from the dugout was misunderstood by Nziza Jasper. They're telling him to stay in until the very last over. But Jasper must have misunderstood them, and he thought they're calling him to the dugout. Beautiful delivery, straight, knocks the top of off.
Israel comes in to join Quizera. But you can see the excitement of him was waiting for one person to come out and he go and do some works as they was going slowly. Projected score of 123. I think they have to increase it more to make it easy defendable. Very good running between wicket. Getting twos.
Definitely the fresh legs of Mogisha Israel, the captain, will be pushing Kwizera or Nest now. Who's into 40s. Israel Mugisha, one of the most animated players around. Always a fighter, the youngster. Shows a very strong character. Tries different ways to approach the game and win. Plays that past the bowler. And a fumble once again allowing them to rotate the strike. Definitely, Mugisha Israel will be pushing for Nest here for the doubles.
Which is much needed at this moment. What a good placement from Kwizera, knowing that the fielder was a bit inside and decided to go over.
Yeah, he made it look very easy. The width on offer and just opening the face of the bat there, timing and placement. Up and over, she goes for four. Much needed boundary once again. That takes Squeezer on 47. Didn't start off really well, but he's turning on the show now. He's catching up pretty quickly because of the looseness bowled by the Kochi side.
Kalpesh coming in again to attack. Kwizera on strike. Over the top. Is it going to be a boundary? No. Midfielder allows to get 2 runs with a bit fumble there. What a good running.
Plays it in the air, and that goes for a maximum. Downtown goes Mugisha Israel. Gets all the elevation and punishes Kalpesh Banderi for half a dozen. 100 comes up for Team Zonik. Look at that, just leans back on it, rocks back and smashes that for a six. Soft hands this time.
What a good cricket from these two batters. 9 in just 3 deliveries of this over.
Beaten through covers this time. Prince covers lots of ground to bring that, but they still convert it into 2 runs.
"11 runs in just 4 deliveries. What an expensive over from Karpesh again.
Drop and run. And a horrible, horrible throw there by the bowler. And a 50 up for Quizera Honest. The youngster celebrates.
What a patient, said 50 in 48 deliveries. I'm telling you, this is what they call patient. He have been struggling in the first overs. But again, the catch up was there. Ended up scoring 50.
Yeah, good comeback by Honest. And now is when he will be really pushed by his captain, Mugisha Israel. The remaining 5 overs, 4 overs now. Last delivery left of the 16th over. Smashes that onto the leg side. One bounce and it goes for 4. Horrible bit of fielding there in the deep.
What about timing from the long on fielder?
Very big over that was indeed. Mugisha Israel and Honest now. The message is clear. They've got plenty of wickets in hand. 4 overs remaining. They're going to attack everything on offer. And this is the point where they might steal the game away from the Kochi side.
What a beautiful knock from Quizera, increasing the run rate to 140. The projected score showing 112 on board with the lost only 1 wicket. They still have 4 more overs to go. And I'm telling you, these batters are going to bat freely, knowing that they have some batters behind.
We've got a guest here in the commentary box. Mr. Landry will be joining us for a few questions here as we catch the very exciting bit of this innings. Welcome to the commentary box, Landry.
Thank you, Zaid. Good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Hope you're having a great afternoon this Sunday here, catching the youngsters turning it on, especially towards the business end of the innings. What do you like the most about these youngsters?
A lot to be liked about at Kahanga this afternoon. Lovely shot. Those are the things I'm talking about. The way the boys have expressed themselves with the bat, it's something to like.
Yeah, beautiful full face of the bat, hitting it downtown, and definitely a boost of confidence as he's crossed his 50 mark there. Wizera Honest. Speaking of the youngsters, where they began with and where they are at the moment gives us a good idea. Oh, in the air, fielder gets underneath it, and catch has been taken. Quizzer Honest has to depart. Mitadi Ivan will not drop those, but it
Yeah.
had to go. A brilliant knock comes to an end.
Very good knock indeed. 55 from 50. I think they batted very brilliantly with Jasper. Um, these two are 16 years of age. They've just been allowed to play the league, turning 16. So it's exciting to see the youngsters expressing themselves like this. You saw it, you're seeing it there. Jasper coming in to hug him. So I think there's a lot of positives, as you asked me, sitting here at Gahanga this afternoon. Right guards are taking on IPRC on top, on the upper ground. Zonic Tigers here playing the Kachi Sports Club, and the youngsters learning English there on the mount as they also watch cricket. What else would I want?
I mean, it's just amazing to see so much cricket and cricket influence being embedded into the run and side here. We get to see youngsters being sharpened earlier on in their careers, in their cricketing careers, as per se. If I was to ask you, what was it like being a 16-year-old when you had started your cricket, getting into the game, and what is the significant difference as of now?
Huge difference. Again, you can't say that the old times are bad. We had our time. We played some club cricket here and there, trained in the under 17s and all that. But the difference between my time as a 16-year-old and the Jaspers time this time round is how much cricket they play. This is someone who opened the batting for the 50 over men's elite league. Just on Friday, he's playing a club cricket game. If school had allowed, he would play another 50 over game on Tuesday. And to be honest, the quality of cricket they are playing, the amount of time they spend playing the game, that is the whole difference. And even improved facilities. These are kids who stay 8 to 10 minutes away from this Gahanga Cricket Stadium. And yeah, that's the difference.
Pratik Vora comes back and knocks over Jean-Baptiste Hakizimana, has to depart for a golden duck. Tries to dance down the pitch and misses out completely. Was trying to hit that ball towards the airport, but has to catch a flight back to the dugout. In he comes, out he goes without troubling the scorers. Have a look at that. Whoopsie daisy, misses, and top of off has been launched.
Yeah, that's Baptiste getting out there without scoring a run. And in walks another exciting talent, Eric Widuhai, all the way from the Eastern Province in Ramagana. Left arm spinner.
Yeah, Jean-Baptiste there, not getting baptized with a run. A very brief stay. He just went in there to check the quality of the pitch. And with that, I would like to thank Mr. Landry for providing us his valuable time here in the commentary box as I welcome back Ms. Katia. And thank you very much, Landry, for joining us.
Thank you very much, Zed. There's a lot of exciting cricket to be watched here. Yeah, this one is getting at the end of the first innings, but the game up there is still in the early stages. And yeah, thank you for having me back in the comms.
Most welcome. So there we have it. We had Mr. Landry joining us here in the commentary box. And now welcoming back Ms. Katia as the game is getting exciting. Back-to-back wickets going down as Mr. Analysis gets out without analyzing the pitch and the conditions. A very, very brief stay. Pratik Vora on terms of picking a hat-trick here. Back-to-back wickets is picked. Final delivery of his spell. Can he end his spell with a hat-trick here? And yes, he does. first hat trick of this tournament goes to Pratik Vora of Team Kachi. Ends his spell with a hat trick.
A beautiful hat trick from Pratik. Not trying too much, just ball on the stumps. But a lovely bowling from him.
In swinging delivery, marvelous bowling, understanding the task on offer. Widuhai Eric, another addition to my duck farm, lives without troubling the scorers once again. Tries to go for the moon, gets knocked over by Pratik as he picks up his fourth wicket for just 26 runs. Beautiful, beautiful spell coming to an end. The one and only hat trick we've had in this tournament so far goes to Pratik Vora of Team Kachi Tigers.
Eric comes in to join Mujisha as Mitali continues to bowl the 18th over. 18 on board, they lost 4 wickets.
Another swing and a miss by Mugisha Israel. The boys are getting carried away with the momentum coming towards the end of the innings here. 2 overs, 5 deliveries left in this competition. The first half, the first innings. Mitari Ivan would like to stay away from the arc of Mugisha Israel. Have a look at that strike rate, Katia. 15 off just 7 deliveries. He's trying to punish anything that comes his way. Plays that in the air, beats the fielder. It's get covered in the deep as they come back for a double.
Beautiful to see Mujisha tries to go harder, knowing that it is the last overs. Only 2 and 4 more deliveries to go in this over. What a good strike rate. Full toss, but ended up playing across and beaten by the delivery from Mitari.
Frustrations there by the youngster. Not happy with that at all. He tried to swing that, failed to put any contact onto the ball there. 120 on board. Anything they add from here on will be considered as a bonus. Takes a shimmy down the ground, hits it, and it's gone past the fielder there. Prince had an opportunity to grab a stunner, but it goes through him like a stack of papers.
Just have a look at that beautiful timing with the power behind. But again, Prince was not in a good position to catch that ball.
Connects that onto the leg side this time, and Pankaj won't let it go through. 125 on board now. Final delivery of the 18th over. Just 2 more overs left after this. The youngsters would love to connect it to wherever they possibly can. Neon Shuti, Eli coming in, facing his first delivery. Mitari Ivan hasn't picked up a wicket yet. Beats the fielder. It's racing away. Will that be a boundary? Yes, it will. Excellent shot through the covers. Beats the fielder for 4 more. Ends the over with a boundary. 129 for the loss of 4 after 18 is Team Zonik. Slow beat of fielding that would have been stopped, but couldn't get down in time. Mitari Ivan still left with 1 more over, and there we have the Manhattan over number 6 being amongst the highest of the lot with 16 runs coming off it and 16th over with 16 runs coming off it. And then 43 dot balls. That is where the difference is. If those dot balls were reduced, the team would find themselves around the 180 mark. But challengers are far, far ahead from the competition. Net run rate of 3.9, winning their second game this morning against Team Kachi. A dominating performance that was, and the youngsters are turning on the hit this afternoon. Final 12 deliveries left, and Mukesh Patel coming with a change of sides. Oh, swing and a miss there by Mugisha Israel. And a wide it is this time, trying to keep it away from the arc of Mugisha. It's Mu to Mu. We've got Mugisha to Mukesh. Comedy of errors here, and not out.
I'm seeing two batters running to the same side.
Almost reminded me of the running between wickets by Pakistan. Both batsmen running towards the same end, and the fielder also not being the sharpest of the lot, throwing it towards the wrong end. Mukesh Patel coming in for his final over here. 130 comes up for Team Zonik. And it's going to be a big ask. This time clubs it down the ground, and it goes for a maximum. High and handsome by Mugisha Israel. He saw the ball coming down in his arc, and he went bang bang down the pitch for 6 more. Beautiful connection, got a whole lot of it, got underneath it, and gave it a treatment. Tries to take a shimmy, and another one. Back to back sixes, this time smashes it into the side screen.
The lovely strike rate of Mugisha. Just have a look at that. Stepped out, gone over, knew that it was maximum.
Mugisha Israel on 34-14. Misses out completely. A much flatter and quicker one by Mukesh Patel. This time doesn't get a sweet connection. Just rotates the strike for a single.
Just have a look at that strike of Zaid. 34 in 15 deliveries. What a lovely to see how he's batting the last overs.
Yeah, the skipper leading from the front here. Mugisha Israel on strike against Mitari Ivan. And goes bang on the leg side. It's racing away. And it beats the fielder for 4. Fortune favors the brave. Starts the over with a boundary. 39 coming off 18 deliveries. Didn't time that really well, but just enough to beat the fielder. Oh, he misses out on it. Goes through the fingers. For 4 more, 147 on the board. Final over, final 5 deliveries left. 23 given by Mitari Ivan without picking a single wicket. Oh, takes a shimmy and misses it completely. Nowhere to go. No run taken.
Zed, I'm telling you, this kind of fielding puts some pressure on the batters in their team, knowing that they have a lot of work to do.
Yeah, and definitely Mugisha Israel should remain on strike as he's watching the ball really well. He can add a couple of more runs and take them past 150, which is a very, very possible score. And as he smashes that, throws the bat at it, it's racing away for yet another boundary. Back-to-back boundaries by Mugisha Israel. Getting to 43, he might be racing to his half century as well in no time. 20 deliveries is faced. It's got him to 43. Final 3 deliveries left. Do we get to see a 50 by the skipper here?
What a beautiful, quick scoring from Mujisha.
Oh, I guess the bottom edge of it is running out. It's trying to come back for a double. They are coming back for a double. Chance of a run out and the finger has been raised. Neon Shuti has to depart. Sloppy bit of running. Not a single chance of understanding between Neon Shuti Eli and Mugisha Israel. What were you trying to do there, young man? It was always going to be a double. Always had it written on it the moment it left his bat.
My goodness, just 7 runs to reach on his first century, first half century.
I was about that. I was lack of understanding and maturity there by Neon Shuti. Have a look at that. The moment he called it straight away. Look at that turnaround and coming back. What was he trying to do?
My goodness, he was not even looking there. It was behind. It was not his call.
And you cannot say no to your captain. Not in that position when you've got 3 deliveries left. And now just 2 deliveries left. Kigabo Moise, the new batter in. The strike is still with Mugisha Israel. 44 on board. Tries to smack that past the bowler. And Mitari Ivan fights back and picks up a wicket. 2 in 2.
My goodness, I can see that football style works at this moment.
Ah, Mitari Ivan fighting back for his side. 2 runouts being completed in 2 back-to-back deliveries. Not finishing in the way Mugisha Israel would have liked it to. 150 up for Team Zonik here as they lose their 6th wicket. Again, it was just very, very unfortunate. He had to sacrifice his wicket for his captain and had to get out for a 0. And that, in English terms, in cricketing terms, known as a diamond duck. A diamond duck is a duck when you get out without even facing a delivery. A golden duck is a duck when you get out facing the first delivery. A silver duck is a duck you get out facing the second delivery. And now, Mitari Ivan, yet another hat trick, loading here. Are we about to witness this happen? Well, it's not going to be a hat trick because they were runouts. But 3 back-to-back wickets. We've seen this before. Guess who? His teammate, Pratik Vora, the one and only who's picked up a hat trick in this tournament. Final delivery of the first innings here. 152 on board for the loss of 6. Mugisha Israel on strike. Does he smash a 6 to get to his 50? Does he finish the innings on a fairy tale end? That will land safely between two fielders. He's running hard. And a direct hit, and the finger has been raised. A wicket coming in of the final delivery. 3 runouts in 3 deliveries. Kachi ends with a wicket.
What a beautiful hand there from Suresh. Direct hit to take the last wicket. The 7th wicket.
It's a 7th wicket that goes down for Team Zonik. With that, we come to the end of the innings. 150.
Kachi Tigers will need 154 to win as we come to the end of first inning. See you in shortly. can see some good performance from Kwizera, scoring 55 runs in 51 deliveries with good strike rate of 107. Again, not out from Mugisha Israel, who scored 45 in 23 deliveries. What a beautiful strike rate of 195. Again, we have Nziza, who scored 38 in 44 deliveries. That brings it to a total of 153. There you can see some good partnership from the openers, Nziza and Kwizera, 87 in 86 deliveries. And again, we have another good partnership from Mugisha and Niyoshuti, 34 in 16 deliveries. And the third one, Mugisha Israel and Kwizera, 31 in 15 deliveries. As we take a short break, waiting for the second inning. We'll come back shortly.
Respect. 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 Respect.
Greetings once again, coming in for the second inning. During the rain, it has delayed a bit, and the umpires have decided that the target will be 110, and they are playing 14 overs. Suresh Vekaria opening with Prince Mwizerwa. Suresh is on a strike. Opening with a dot ball. Young boy Patrick Iradukunda. Again down in the leg side. Big appeal, but umpire was not interested in that. It looks like he's rubbing his thigh. It might hit him. What a good bowling. Good start from Patrick. Straight to the offside. Smashed it to the mid wicket, but finds the fielder there. 3 dot balls so far. Tried to go big, but ended up beaten by the bowler. What a good start from young man. Trying to create pressure on the batting side with giving more dot balls. Again, same line. What a good disciplined bowler he is. Not trying too many things. Just bowling straight. Knowing that more dot balls will pay more. Last delivery to come. Yes, it is a maiden. What a good start from young man there. The board has not yet ticked. Only 0.
Good afternoon and welcome once again. As we're into the second over here, the game has been shortened. 14 overs of play and 110. Israel Mugisha, the captain, coming in for the attack from the pavilion end. Jersey number 11. Israel played a brilliant knock in the first half of the game, taking his side over 150. Nah, such an animated end to the end of the first innings. We've got Prince here. Clubs it to the leg side and they pick up a quick single. That is exactly what Prince is supposed to do, rotate the strike here, because today morning, as we saw, both of these opening batsmen took a lot of time and a lot of deliveries without putting on any runs, as they're supposed to be rotating the strike at least if they're not going for the big shots. Keeps it on the ground, nowhere to go. They've got to be really quick and careful. The youngsters are very quick within the inner circle here, so picking up singles against them is going to be a task. Once again, straight to the fielder as they pick up a single, a fumble there. $115 in 75 balls. Oh, gets an inside edge on that. Nearly chopped it on to his stumps. Gets away with that. Prince. Mugisha Israel. Chance of a run out there. Misses it. The end of the second over. Just 4 runs on board. They've got to find a way. The outfield is slightly wet because of the rain we've had earlier on. Youngsters very keen here to look upon the results of this game. It's been quite a stretch, but results will soon be out. Pitches is so wide of the crease, beats the fielder. It's racing away, but cut off in the deep. They've really got to run hard and maybe even go for the big shots. Use the field restrictions here to their benefit.
Exactly. There you can see the runs are more than the deliveries, yet they are going for 2 and over. Need to do something extra. Getting harder by not getting some runs.
At times, as a captain, you've got to understand who you're sending in. We've seen the live example today morning how these two started off. Now, in a run chase, you're not really getting the required runs. Prince is stuck on one end as Vicaria has swallowed 14 deliveries, 13 deliveries, and has scored just 4 runs so far. And that is a wide there by Iradukunda. Swing and a miss there. Into the stumps, and the struggles come to an end. 15 deliveries it took him to get out for just 4 runs. And it's been given as a no ball. Gets a second life. So lucky. Ah, the man's got lady luck by his side. I guess his innings will be prolonged. Swing and a miss. And another no ball, so the free hit continues. Again, he's overstepping.
I think this over is going to take long. It's almost 2 overs.
Back-to-back no balls. One more no ball and he'll be sent out. Clubs it onto the leg side this time, but there is Israel Mugisha in the deep. The captain won't allow them to come back for a double. And I believe even Prince wouldn't want to come back for a double. But that was the final delivery of the over. So he's got to face the next over. 10 runs after 3 overs here. The youngsters are watching keenly as they expect a winner out of this game. They don't have to wait too long. They'll find out very, very soon.
107 needed in 66 deliveries. As we can see, Vicaria is not giving much. Faced 17 deliveries in only squad 5. I think this is not needed at this moment. Use of it there. Pushed it down, but finds someone who is busy there, not allowing them. Again, swing and miss. Stamped, yes. Yes, the finger is up. That's the end of Vicaria scoring 5 only in 20 deliveries. The good work from young man behind the stumps. Mukesha has to come in, join Prince. Just have a look at that. Away of the ball, just tried to go over, but again lose the shape. And the keeper was sharp there.
Mugisha Israel picks up his first wicket. It's an interesting call there. We'll see that on a replay. Slow down and see if the umpire got that right. From the first looks, it looks like he did. That brings Mukesh Patel in the middle. Mugisha Israel there flights a delivery. And yeah, is well out of the crease there. Swings big, couple of bounces, and it will race away for a boundary. Exactly what Kachi needed. They've got to show some aggression here against the spinner.
Just have a look at that. Very well picked. know that there was no one who is covering that place. As you said, this is what Kachi needs to do.
Oh, Butterfingers losing the grip due to the wettish outfield there. Ooh, that one skids through and they're running hard. They'll pick up a easy single there. And they've got to keep the momentum here. They've got to find a way to rotate the strike and also get the big shots in. 102 in 61. Two big overs here. Hits it past his partner there. And it goes through the legs for 4. I guess it is payback time. Kachi had lots of misfills in their fielding and the boys are under the pump. It was hit firmly by Prince and just goes through the legs as if he's trying to catch chickens over there in the field.
Telling you what a sloppy fielding there from Eddie, knowing that they are trying to stop the boundaries, but again, he couldn't manage the timing the ball well. I think he was a little bit late to go down.
Yeah, over there he couldn't keep his eyes on the ball there. He did bend down and it just went through him. And again, it's the nervousness. It's the youngsters being too nervous coming into the game, trying to defend a total like that. And once you put them under the pump with powerful shots, once in a while a fumble will happen. It's not easy now fielding in this outfield as it is quite wet after the rain, after the showers. Israel Mugisha ends his 2 overs, giving away 12 runs and picks up 1 wicket, stumping. Will this be the partnership that sets the standard, the core of this run chase for Team Kachi? Mukesh Patel is a big, big player for Kachi. It's a big wicket. If Team Zonic Tigers capitalize, it's the battle of two tigers. We've got the Kachi Tigers and the Zonic Tigers. Which Tigers win this is what we're trying to find out. Prince has got to be active. He's got to be on his toes with his partner, ready to pick up those quick singles. Powerfully hit and a no ball, and that has been smoked onto the leg side. And a maximum it was of a no ball and a free hit coming Mukesh's way. Powerfully hit off the back foot. Very, very strong on the back foot is Mukesh.
I'm telling you, if they get some other boundaries in 2 overs, it would change things.
Hits it past the bowler for another 6, back-to-back sixes. Reviving this innings, putting some life into this competition is Mukesh Patel as he pounces on that for half a dozen. Beautiful looking shot that. Absolutely clubbed. Got underneath it and gave it the full treatment.
Very beautiful there as they come closer to the target. Mukesh looks danger in that.
Nyon Shuti here under the pressure now. Plays it softly and they take off for a single. Now Prince has got to play a part here as well. He cannot afford to go slow from here on. 33 runs on board. His partner has been smoking some sixes. He's got to contribute as well.
Coming closer to the run rate required. Just one. As you can see, they need 8, yet they are going on 7. What a good work from Mukesh, who done a good job in this over. 13 runs already in just 3 deliveries.
Prince there playing a wrong shot. He got out this morning playing a similar looking shot, not having his eyes on the ball at all. This is not the time to play the hero. You've got to rotate the strike and support your partner.
Exactly, Zid. That is exactly what he needs to do. No need of copying what his partner is doing. Just play the way the ball comes.
Misses the stumps there and it's an overthrow and it's racing away and they're coming back. It's all happening out there in the middle.
Again, swing and miss from Prince.
Swing and miss here.
Said, I'm telling you, Prince needs to give strike at least to Mukesh, who is in control.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, at this point, you can clearly tell he's not watching the ball at all. He's just taking a wild, wild swing at it and hoping for the best to happen. But cricket is not a guessing game. Rotate the strike, Prince, is what Mukesh Patel needs. And that is the sort of support he would require from out there in the middle. Nyunshuti Eli ends his first over for a very expensive 14 for no loss, for no wicket. 35 runs on board for the loss of 1 wicket after 5. His team, Kutchi Tigers. Got away with that one, just flicks it for a single. And now Prince has got to do the same. Keep the scoreboard ticking.
As you can see, he have protection on, long off, deep mid wicket, and the extra cover.
And that will be a maximum as the fielders just watch it sail over his head. Eric Widuhai has been clubbed down the ground for a maximum. Oh, beautiful shot, got underneath it and gave it the proper elevation. And off she went for 6. Watchfully taps it around the corner and picks up a quick single.
What a beautiful, good cricket from Mukesh. I think this is what Prince also need to do.
And Mukesh now understands the need of being on strike. Picking up that single off the last delivery. Very, very smart. 73 now needed in 48 legal deliveries. The pressure will be coming upon the Zonic Tigers side. Still a very fair game till now. It can swing either way. Do we see the boys keeping their calm? Or do we get an expensive over here and get the game pulled away from them? Gabo Moise coming in, jersey number 7. Mukesh Patel from the airport end. What must be going through the youngster's mind there as he looks around the field that is set? He'll be charging in. A couple of adjustments being made here.
I can see there is no one on the leg side.
And a wide has been given there by Kigabo Moise. Starts off with an extra. They've got to hold their nerves here and not do anything silly. They're still having the upper hand as there is a significant difference between runs required and deliveries remaining. Plays it off the back foot. Running hard, trying to come back for a double, but he has slipped. Unfortunate there as he was trying to come back and Mukesh Patel losing grip at the non-striker's end while trying to take that turn and he slips. That will be yet another wide by Kigabo Moise. Trying to keep it away from the arc of the batsman here. But I believe this time around he might be coming more into the line of the stumps. Let's wait and see. Against Prince. Yes, he does. And Prince clubs him onto the leg side. Mugisha Israel there in charge, defending the boundaries. Allows them to just rotate the strike for a single.
What a good there. Straight in the keeper's gloves. Occasion strike. 26 in 11 deliveries. What a good strike.
Here he is charging in. Oh, smashed back past him. But it goes straight into the hands of the fielder with a couple of bounces. Not as straight as he'd liked it to. This time plays it in the air. Does it land safe? Yes, it does. It lands safe between 3 fielders there. Hunting as triplets. Allowing Kochi Tigers to pick up just a single, and with that, 50 comes up on the board in the 7th over for Team Kachi. 67 in 44. Still a very possible equation here. He's hit that, but not a sweet connection. Long off will cut that to just a single. Catch is the call, and that marks the end of Prince's innings. Gives it into the hands of Jean-Baptiste Akizimana. Takes it comfortably at the boundary. Cool as a cucumber. Had all the time. Tried to play a lofted drive there. But goes down the throat of Jean-Baptiste in the deep.
Pankaj in to join Mukesh. What a lovely partner to join, as we know that he can also smash the ball, but also good thinking. Hopefully they get some partnership. Beats the fielder, goes to the boundary. Now Mukesh on his 30s.
Yeah, the gap between runs required and deliveries remaining is shortening. Stroke of luck there by Mukesh. Gets the toe end of the bat and it races away for a boundary. 32 of 14 deliveries. This game will turn out to be a nail biter, I tell you. Clubs that straight as an arrow into the hands of the fielder, and he has kicked it. It's all happening as they run back for a double. He nearly kicked it towards the boundary. Oh, it's all happening here for the youngsters.
60 needed in 40.
Mugisha Israel clubs it once again, and this time it will clear for a maximum. A massive, massive hit by Mukesh Patel for half a dozen. Gets underneath it. It's payback time to Mugisha Israel. Have a look at that. Clean as a whistle.
Mukesh now on his 40s. What a good strike in just 16 deliveries. Cut it away powerfully, but finds someone there. They ended up giving only one run. Now Pankaj about to face his first delivery.
Yeah, you find Mukesh Patel on 41 of just 17 deliveries. What a knock he's playing out there. Pankaj trying to hit that one hard, doesn't get the connection as it was well within his arc. He must be feeling like he's missing out on it. Oh, clubs it in the air, fielder getting underneath it, and it goes past the fielder. Fortunate, very, very fortunate is Pankaj on that occasion. And an overthrow as well. Early Christmas coming towards Kutchi Tigers here. And it's the pressure upon the youngsters. They seem to be panicking. See the captain not happy with the efforts at all. That would have been a game changing moment. The ball was in the air for a fair amount of time. The fielder made very little efforts to get to it as it went over his head. It was in the air for a fair amount of time.
And that will be the end of 8. And Mukesh on his 41, just 9 runs to reach on his half century. I can see the most expensive over. The dot balls 22, which is not that bad because they are smashing the ball. They know that they need this victory. Now the current run rate and then run rate required has now matched 8-8. What a good job done by Mukesh.
Clubs it over covers, and that has gone. Bye bye, says Mukesh as he smokes one over covers. As we get the confirmation, it is a boundary. Beautiful shot just carved over the covers for 4 in the vacant region there. 45 off 18, 70 on the board already. 47 needed in 35. Ah, misses out on it. Good comeback by Kigabo Moise. The pressure is really on the youngster. Go, get it checked. Insects this side. I don't know. It's because there's no tent, so all the insects. Even me in the morning, they were all over me. Ah, and it gets dropped. This time, Jean Baptiste couldn't hold on to it. Gets lucky there. Pankaj Vicaria on strike. Mukesh is a hitter. So is Pankaj, the captain. And a full length delivery misses out on it. Gets a bottom edge to it. Runs down to third man for a single. Pankaj has got to turn it on. He's got to turn on the hit here. Shift a couple of gears and come into support for Mukesh. 20 deliveries, 46 runs to his name. What a knock he's played this afternoon. Oh, and a late movement by Kigabo. It looked so straight and then so late it moved away from the arc of Mukesh. That marks the end of the 9th over. 72 for the loss of 2. 45 needed in 30 legal deliveries. See fans sitting up there watching this game ever so closely. wondering which way this game might swing. Mihir Bhatt, Vicky Prajapati, Ritik, Zapi Bimenyimana. However, Zapi busy with other things, but a couple of workmates as well coming to watch this entertaining game of cricket. And of course, the former national team captain, Sarah Wera, Widuhai Eric, who gave away 9 runs in his first over, is back. Plays it around the corner. They're running hard. Pankaj trying to come back for a double, and he will comfortably.
What a good run between these two. Yes, they are big hitters, but again, you can see they are quick runners as well. Good communication between them, knowing that they need 9 per over, so they are trying to push hard.
And that has been hit in the air, lands short of the fielder, didn't get a sweet connection on it. Got away with that one. It would have gone horribly wrong for Pankaj on that occasion, but he survives. Widuhai leaves to bowl another delivery. Clubs that one, and that has gone a mile. Half a dozen on the mound for a maximum. And that is 50 for Mukesh Patel. Raise the bats. What a run chase this has been by jersey number 45. What a game. What a batsman. What a player. In for the run chase. 36 required. 52 runs to his name.
What a good knock. Just look at that strike rate. 236.
5 maximums he struck in this innings alone. Clubs another one. Has that gone? It is over the fielder's head for another 6. Back-to-back sixes for Mukesh Patel. What a shot.
My goodness, you can see the smile in his face. He didn't even try to run. He knew exactly that was going for the maximum.
High and handsome. For a moment, the fielder thought he had it in his hand, but it just went over his head. 30 now needed in 26 deliveries. The difference of 4 coming into play now. The tables seem to be flipping here. And he pumps him. He smashes the fielder at covers. What an effort by the youngster. I hope he's all right. Kigabo Moise getting in the middle of that. Powerfully struck, but saving valuable runs for his side, putting his body on the line. Excellent fielding effort there by the youngster. This time he beats him. And the pickup just a single. And that is the end of the 10th over. "58 of 24 deliveries. What a knock Mukesh is playing out. Pankaj Vicaria should be supporting him out, either by rotating the strike with him or having a few blows himself as well. 24 deliveries left, 29 runs to win. 2 more boundaries here.
There you can see the strike rate of Mukesh, 236. But again, Pankaj is trying to do his best as well, trying to rotate every ball, the strike rate of 100.
There you see the most boundaries being struck by Hamza Khan and most maximums by Chusa Ivan. The boundary list will be updated after the game. Mukesh seems to be wanting to take position number one in the maximum heaters. There was a beamer coming towards a full toss delivery there by Nyon Shutieli.
I think he thought it too. He's complaining about a no ball.
Let's see that on the replay one more time. The batsman feels it is unfair as he expected it to be a no ball. Let's see that on the replay one more time. No ball. Swing and a miss there.
A run out chance, but a little bit fumble through the leg side. They managed to reach safely. Can see some confusion there between two batters.
Smacks that, pass covers, and that races away for a boundary. Efforts go in vain for Jean-Baptiste Hakizimana as that races away for yet another boundary. Gets the bottom edge of the bat, but still enough power behind it. Puts in the dive, but not enough.
You can see the game is going away from Sonic.
24 in 19 deliveries left here. Once again, hits it, and they rotate the strike.
And that will be the end of 11th over. 94 on board. 60 runs from Mukesh. What a good contribution for his team. Like 80% of runs came from him.
Very, very impressive partnership between Mukesh Patel and Pankaj Vikaria. 94 for the loss of 2 after 11. Contribution of 60 runs of 26 deliveries by Mukesh Patel. Into the block hole there by Radukunda. And they scamper along for a single. Every single run matters from here on.
Very good communication between two batters. Every run counts.
At this point, what must be going through Iradukunda's mind, Katia? Youngster coming in. It's been hit past and a no ball has been called. It is a no ball and a free hit coming. It's Pankaj who's going to face the free hit. Swing and a miss. Gets away with that one. Again, it's slower deliveries coming towards him. Not enough pace on that. The slower balls seem to be working here for Iradukunda.
Again, Mukesh on strike. They just need 19 runs.
He hits that one on the leg side, but goes to the fielder.
I think he's asking the umpires how many deliveries left. Very good calculative. I think he needs to face more deliveries, yet he's in control.
Gets the bottom edge on that one, but there is protection in the dip. No, he can't be coming back. It's too late. Final delivery of the 12th over here by Iradukunda. He's bowled a very decent over here. Does he end it on a good note? Once again, full length delivery outside off stump. Pankaj not in a position to play that correctly, but he just rotates the strike for a single. Such a teasing innings this has been. The big blows have come into the side, and now 17 needed of the final 2 overs. Everybody is clocked into this game at the moment. It's going to be a very, very tight finish to this game as 100 comes up for Team Kachi. And that man there on the screen, you see Mukesh Patel, jersey number 45, 62 of 31 deliveries. He's revived and brought his side back into the game. Can he finish it off and take his side over the line? Or does he end up taking his side close? Nyonshuti Eli gets a bottom edge on that and will pick up a single. I believe lots of pressure upon Mukesh. Pankaj has to check in.
Again, I love the thinking of Pankaj, knowing that his partner is doing a great job and try to rotate and give him strike. Yet it is in the last 2 overs.
And everybody's been pushed to the boundary ropes. Doesn't connect, that gets a thick outside edge. And they pick up yet another single. Pankaj Vicaria on strike now. Haven't really seen a big blow by the big man. Are we in for a good finish by the skipper? Takes a shimmy at it and misfield. And it's racing away. The fielder gets there in time. They do not push back for another, just one run. And it's all happening in there. Will be considered one leg by. 14 needed of 9 deliveries. Time is running out for Team Kochi. This has to go. Swing and a miss. Once again, a fumble by the keeper.
Again, good coming back from Neon Shuti. Trying to make it hard for Mukesh.
Excellent delivery there by Neon Shuti. And he's connected that one. Which way is it going? One bounce for 4. The bounce back by Mukesh. Beautiful looking shot. Have a look at that. Pulls it onto the leg side. Just one bounce for 4. It's in the vacant region. Just one man defending boundaries on that side. This one has been connected and it has gone for a maximum. What a shot this is. What a way to turn the game around by Mukesh Patel. Absolutely smoked that full toss out of the ground. Beautiful, beautiful blow. Neon Shuti Eli.
Pankaj on strike. Facing the last over. 4 needed in 6 deliveries. Are they going to finish in just 2 balls or 1 ball?
It's going to be interesting to find out who will come in to defend. As you can see, Kachi Tigers have got only 32 dots compared to 48 dots by Team Zonik. Who's going to take on the responsibility to bowl the final over here and defend 4 runs against Mukesh Patel, who's on 73 of 35, and Pankaj Vicaria, the skipper, 15 of 15. Pankaj Vicaria's wagon wheel, you see 33% of the times going down at long on. He's got a very, very strong bottom hand to him. And Kigabo Moise will be coming in. Just 4 runs away. Which way does it swing? Which way does it go? His previous over, he bowled the slower deliveries. Does he do the same and get smoked? Here we go. Swing and a miss. 4 needed off 5. Huge bat swing. If that had got any willow on it, it would have been flying somewhere in Gahanga, but fails to have any contact on it. The nerves on this youngster. Swing and a miss once again. 4 needed in 4. Captain, what are you doing?
Pressure building here. I'm telling you, I don't know why he's looking for big shots. He can just give a strike. Just rotate. The cover is empty. If he just connect, he can get easy 1 or 2.
And he has smoked that in the air. Fielder getting underneath it, and it's a catch. Jean-Baptiste Hakizimana takes it. Drama.
What a good fight from young man.
Kigabo Moise holding his nerve. Pankaj Vicaria goes for the big blow and gets dismissed.
I don't know why.
4 needed in 3 deliveries, Katya.
My goodness. What a good fighters. Zonic are. But again, I don't know why Pankaj was looking for the big shot. He had more deliveries to come.
Could have easily rotated the strike and allowed Mukesh to face them. But he went for the big shot in the air, and a very big catch taken there by Jean-Baptiste at long off.
I'm telling you, you have made it easier to the bowler to bowl to a new batter.
4 in 3. New batter in. Dilip Vicaria, the new batter in. Does he have it in him to score the winning runs here? Or do the boys defend the 4 runs?
Zed, do you think we are expecting a super over here?
From the looks of it, it doesn't look like there will be a super over. I expect it to be swinging either way. Either Dilip here rotates the strike and picks up a very valuable single, or he swallows the deliveries as the fielders are coming in closer and not allowing him to rotate. Will it be a swing and a miss into the gloves of the keeper? He plays it and he takes off. And they pick up a very important single there. And now the danger man Mukesh on strike. 2 deliveries left. 3 runs to win. 2 runs to make it tie. I know people love the idea of a super over. But what a game we've got this afternoon, courtesy of Rwanda Cricket Association and our proud sponsors, Dufferbet, providing such visuals. Everybody clocked into this game at the moment this afternoon.
See, the ball from the fielding side has increased, knowing that it is 50-50. Again, Mukesha here in control. I don't know if he's going to allow those 2 balls.
Let's wait and see. Do all his efforts go down in vain, or does he turn out to be the hero, the savior, who can clock in a boundary of this particular or finish it off in style? Kigabo Moise, 2 wickets is picked, 14 runs is given away. Claps it onto the leg side, straight into the hands of the fielder, and no run taken.
My goodness, what a game here. You can see Mukesh. Pressure on.
1 ball, 3 runs to win, 2 to make it a tie. It's going deep. It's going very, very deep here. And what a game the boys have provided us.
I'm telling you, what a good fight from Zonic. Again, Mukesh has a lot of work to do here. Last delivery, 3 runs needed in just 1 ball.
Which way is this going? Nobody knows, but we'll soon find out. One delivery for the results to come out.
Everybody on the
Stay
ground.
stuck to your seats wherever you are.
I'm telling you, everyone is up on their feet.
Kigabo Moise, are you the savior or is Mukesh the savior? Let's find out. Swing and a miss, and he misses it, and it's a no ball. And it's going to be a run out.
My goodness, what is happening here? What Kigabo
It is
has
a no
done.
ball. So they will get yet another chance, and it is a free hit. What is happening? It's all happening here at Gahanga. Swing and a miss, and it is a no ball given. So one more chance to Mukesh Patel. He took a wild swing at it, and it was a no ball. So 1 run being provided, 1 needed in 1. The scores are level.
Said, I'm telling you, whatever going to happen, if I miss, I will just run to make it a super over.
Free hit, clubs it. They're running hard. He's coming back. He's going towards the keeper, and the fumble takes the game away from them. The scores are level.
My goodness, what a fighting here. You can see Mukesh have done a very great job for his team. 73. And you can see how pressure. Just have a look at that. Close over the off stump. Hit it hard down. There was a little bit fumble there. He was too excited to get a run out, but he ended up giving away an extra run.
Katia asks for a no ball, and we get a no ball and a free hit after that, making it a super over, something that most fans would have asked for and hoped for, and it's all turning into a super over. Let's wait and find out what really happens in this super over.
My goodness, Zed, I think had a good guessing getting a super over here because I have seen the two side having a very good fight.
Yeah, and that man there, Pankaj Vicaria, giving away his wicket at a very delicate time. But the craziest partnership between Mukesh Patel and Pankaj Vicaria, 62 coming off just 40 deliveries, and an excellent partnership of 41 runs between Prince and Mukesh.
Again, you can see some good bowling from Iradukunda Patrick, who gave away only 12 runs in his three. But again, if you look at Kigabo Moise, who took 2 wickets, but again, they have given away 12 extras. There you can see that the over 17th taking 3 wickets. What a good game we had here. There's a difference between dot balls. Zonik gave away 48, a difference of 10. But again, what a good fight. We are about to have a super over here as Kachi comes in to bat.
And once again, Team Zonic Tigers will be taking on the field as the batsmen of Kachi will come in one last time for the super over. What a Sunday we're having. What an afternoon it's been. Everything you'd expect out of this game. All the juices have been flowing. The cricket gods have blessed us with a wonderful game this afternoon as we find Pankaj Vicaria and the danger man Mukesh Patel walking back out to the middle. 6 balls they will face. Who's going to be bowling that over? That is the question. Is it going to be Kigabo Moise once again? Or does the captain take it upon his own hands? Does Israel Mugisha feel he's got it in him? Israel Mugisha to Mukesh, and he's been launched for half a dozen downtown. First ball 6. Talk about making an impact. He's stamping it in. Absolutely clubbed over the side screen out of Gahanga for 6. Israel Mugisha under the pump straight away. New balls plays. You see the man on the screen, cool as a cucumber. He felt like he missed out, but not this time around. Clubs another one onto the leg side. And what an effort there by the fielders in the deep. But they come back for a double, making that 8 runs off 2 deliveries. 4 more to go.
What a smashing.
Israel Mugisha not trying to give any time to Mukesh to settle, but he's got to bowl that one more time. Half tracker has been launched out of Gahanga once more for half a dozen. Rocks back and smashes it for a 6. It's a long hop by Israel Mugisha, and given the treatment, that is the biggest of the lot this afternoon. What ball striking.
14 runs in just 3 deliveries.
Powerfully hit this time through covers. And does it get to a boundary? No, it doesn't. Excellent fielding there by Jean Baptiste once again.
What a good effort from Baptiste. Saved his team 2 runs.
16 runs on the board now. 1 ball to go. And clubbed in the air. Has that gone all the way? Yes, it has. For 6 more. What a batsman. What ball hitting. Kachi have fought their way back. "20 runs now required. 22 runs required by Team Zonic. Do they have someone to club them? Boundaries and maximums here.
What a game we are having here.
Just like the skipper of Zonic Tigers is the captain himself taking matters into his own hands, Pankaj Vekaria. And we've got Israel Mugisha, who's coming in to face. He's given away 22 runs. 23 is the task that lies ahead.
Opening with Nziza Jasper. Captain trusting.
Yeah.
Now Israel on strike. Pankaj himself coming in to bowl a super over.
Here we go, ball number 1. Plays it. It's gone down the ground and they're running hard, but they'll only get 2 at most. Israel Mugisha back on strike as he picks 2 runs off the first delivery. 20 needed off 5. A slow delivery. It's been clubbed. Fielder gets underneath it and he just rotates it back for a double. That makes it just 4 runs. 4 runs off 2 deliveries. Pankaj Vekaria being smart, bowling a slower one on that occasion. Israel Mugisha expecting pace out of him.
And now they will need 19 and 4 deliveries.
Bowls it, goes back, chance of a run out, and a run out it is. The finger has been raised. Presence of mind by the captain. Picks up a wicket. Jean-Baptiste Hakizimana comes out to the middle. 19 needed of 3 deliveries. He smashed it, but not through the hands of Pankaj as he completes a very simple run out. And the captain has to depart. Misses out on that. No run taken. And the game is set, done, and just the formalities from here on. He doesn't need to do anything silly. Just one more delivery. And the game's results will favor them. He can almost sniff it from here. Smashes it hard, but not through the fielders. Just one run at most, and that will mark the destiny of Kochi Tigers as they've secured their first victory.
What a beautiful.
One more delivery left, Katia.
I can see some diving. I'm telling you, super over, not easy. You need to put your 100% effort.
Swings. And it wouldn't matter. It goes straight to the fielder there. And Kochi Tigers register their first victory of this year's T20 RCA men's duffer bet competition. What a way, what a team, what a fight back. And that man, Kolpesh, Mukesh Patel, the danger man, wins the game for his side. One man army. smashing, smoking sixes out of the park. Kochi Tigers win this game in the super over. Do stay tuned as my partner Katya Wamahoro will be presenting the post-match presentations right after this. Signing out is Zaid Khan.
Respect. 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 Respect.
1 2 microphone.
Respect. Respect. Respect.